It's a bit good, that, isn't it? Love me a bit of Sleep Talk, and the instrumentals are just as fucking good. How's it going, Curtis? You alright? How are we, lads? G'day, Ron. Afternoon, Liam, Ads, Davidenki. Evening, Luke. How are we? Plan for the day is this. Followed by, actually, to be fair, one game of Tottenham, and then this. I finished off today's RTG video this morning. That is now uploaded and ready to go live tonight. To be fair, actually, the Spurs video that we're 2/3 of the way through is actually for Monday, so we could just do realistic RTG all day, and then let's do that instead. And I can just put finish J-Man on my whitelist, on my whiteboard, and then we can finish Monday's Journeyman video on Monday. So we're live all afternoon today to about 5 PM with realistic RTG, and then we're offline tomorrow, and then we're live Sunday all day with LMU, both public lobbies, and then at 4 PM or from 4 PM we have a my first involvement in an LMU Creator Series race, where there will be, currently, I'm not sure what the check-in numbers look like. Currently, there is 34 of us scheduled to be driving on Sunday. So that'll be fucking good. 21 LMP2 cars and 13 GT3 cars, one of which will be piloted by me. It's Sebring, unfortunately, Ron. 2.4 hours of Sebring. It's like a scaled down 24 hours version of. But I believe it will be run. It's the race time in game is 7:15 in the evening. Run with a 3 times multiplier, so we will be racing through the night at Sebring as well, which will add a completely different aspect to it that I've not experienced before in LMU at all. Nor is my PC, to be fair, so hopefully it survives. I'm trying to find a certain GIF. Davidenki, thank you for the 50 stream streak, mate. That's very, very good of you. And Rory is on... No, sorry, that's not Rory. That's Luke on a 25 stream streak. Rory's just saying, happy Friday to everybody. Just time to have the stream open as you work for the next hour. They don't need to know why your phone is in your pocket. That's exactly right. Good to have you with us, Rory. Ad's on a 140 streak. Ron's probably not far behind. I think Ron's on a 139 streak. Had to flex, didn't you? Had to flex. Yeah, I thought Ron was one behind Ads. Dominic, thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it, pal. So, full disclosure, spoilers for today's RTG video. I have recorded the game against Brighton that we ended off the last episode with, and I won it by a goal to nil. But the manner in which we won it by a goal to nil is worth your watch at 3 PM a little bit later on, or post-stream if you're so inclined. So we're going to record November today, which is Leicester, West Ham, Liverpool and Man United. Man United currently 17th in this save. Lol. And then we're going to push into December. We'll do Villa, Wolves, Stoke. Or Villa, Wolves, Stoke and Spurs, maybe. And then we've got City twice, sandwiching a game against Leeds before we're into the January transfer window, where actually I don't think we've got that much money, you know. I'm not sure how much money we got left. To be fair, 36 million's actually a bit more than I thought. But still, considering the quality of player that we have, and would need to... Is that the Brighton game? No, that was Wigan. Considering the quality of player we have and would need to look to bring in, I don't know as we'll be making any more, to be honest. What I do need to do is one of these. For the Brighton game, 3.58 million is 1.754? 1754? I think. Travel costs 8256. Wages are still that, right? 352,880, yeah. And I did need to actually who was it that went? Someone went in January. Or in the summer, sorry. Neustad. I needed to blank out these here. There might be another one I needed to do. Mascara we've done. Heaven is in. Talapapa, no. Coyote, he was the other one, wasn't he? Coyote left. There we go. I know there was a couple in there I needed to do. So we're good to go to start recording pretty much straight away, I think. If that's all right with you guys. Because it's all right with me. I did tweet the stream out, didn't I? I'm sure I did. I'm sure I did. I'm certain of it. Yes, I did. Congrats to Aston Villa, by the way, for getting through in the Europa League, and congrats to Palace for getting through in the Conference League. English representation. Oh, my skybox isn't working. Tears. Hello, Will. How are you, mate? Yeah, Villa absolutely wiped the floor with Forest last night, unfortunately for Nottingham Forest fans. It was a pretty one-sided 4-0 result. Watkins, Buendia and John McGinn double, two goals in 4 minutes. Yeah. Forest went into that thinking, oh, we can do something here. We might be on our way to it. No, we're not. Freiburg will be who they face. Freiburg were losing by 2-0 after Braga got a big win in Portugal, and then Dorgeles got sent off after 6 minutes. So that's not great for Braga. That's probably why they lost. So he's going to be a very popular man in Portugal. Palace won 2-1 after winning 3-1 in Ukraine, and then Vallecano mirrored or matched their 1-0 win over in France. It's playoffs today. Millwall Hull at 8 o'clock, and so it begins the fight for the 2-1 in Portugal. Sorry, I misread. The fight for the Premier League position continues. Hull City. That's not really what to click on. I presume the next leg's tomorrow. Yeah, Middlesbrough Southampton tomorrow from 12:30. Then League 1 playoffs tomorrow. And League 2 playoffs Sunday? League 2 playoffs on Sunday. That's a biggie. Hearts, 3 points clear, 3 games to go. They are very nearly there. What you need, Will, is a VPN, probably. Yeah, I'm not surprised you're a bit nervous about Sunday, Ben. That's what the playoffs does to fans. I don't think Saints win the playoffs. Saints are not in good form. They're like 23rd in the form table or something like that. My money would probably be on Millwall or Middlesbrough. I don't think Saints do it. They've really not been in good form at all. They beat Preston there. Prior to that, draw with Ipswich, draw with Bristol City, beat Swansea, beat Blackburn. Oh, I swear I saw a stat somewhere saying that they beat Wrexham 5-1. Where did I saw a stat about Will, unless Will still left. Is Will still not currently? Ah, he left. Two wins in 13. That's the stat I saw. 2 wins in 13. But I thought that was their most recent form. I didn't realise they'd changed manager again. Encephalitis. It's similar to part of the issues with ME. Myalgic encephalomyelitis. Which one's Emma Saunders? Oh, that's Emma Saunders. All right, Saints are in good form then. Maybe Saints. If you look at the standings from the last 20 games, Saints are top. Yeah, my bad on a misunderstanding. I saw something on socials the other day and didn't Google any further. And that's why you do your own research. Yeah, Tonda Eckert sounds like a German name, doesn't it? It's his first managerial job at 33. 24 wins in 38 games. Yeah, not bad. Worked as an analyst for the national side. Assistant coach at FC Cons under 17s. Assistant coach to Salzburg's under 18s. Two years as assistant coach as Leipzig's under 19. And then Bayern's under 17s. Assistant at Barnsley. An assistant at Genoa. And then his first managerial. Oh, he got the under 21s job. Following Will Still's dismissal. He was given the interim job and then just kept it. Seems like he's a man that knows what he's doing. Doesn't it? Really? Well, it seems as we haven't quite started yet. Recording wise, let's do this, shall we? No names in chat unless I ask for them, please. Thank you. I'm still logged in as Jack. Let me log out of Jack's account because Jack will have already done it today, and that's why it's probably not letting me do it. Okay. Serie A combined goals and appearances for Italian players. Oh, I could have just pressed continue, could I? Well done me. Italian players combined appearances and goals. I'm going to go Sandro Tonali because he wasn't there that long. 138. Who wasn't in Italy? Who hasn't been in Italy that long? Because a lot of Italian players tend to just stay in Italy. There's not many that come out. Is Giovanni Leone? He's yeah. Well, I'm trying to think of young Italians. Not quite so easily done. I'm trying to think of like Italian players in England that have maybe spent quite a while here. Oh, Giuseppe Rossi. '88 was at Fiorentina, wasn't he? Mainly at Villarreal. Oh yeah, no. If I don't ask questions, then I'm not going to get any answers in chat, am I? Coffee. Thank you. Italian players. Every Italian player that I can think of has been there for 1,000 years. Just trying to think of Italian players that have been in the Premier League that might have played in Serie A. Zola 328, yeah, slightly too many. What about Gianluca Vialli? 448. Okay. We're going in the wrong direction there, aren't we? Presumably Scamacca's in... Is he back in Italy? 164 for Scamacca. Where is Scamacca at the minute? Is he like Villarreal? Oh, he's at Atalanta. That was just a lucky one then. '79 Serie A. Who's Italian and has just kind of broken through the last couple of years? I don't fucking know. We need our Italian guy from yesterday, don't we? You can give a hint for a checkout. I'll take hints. No names, but hints. Hints I'll take. Vague hints. Surely Moise Keane's too many. 221, yeah. Current Premier League starter. Current Premier League starter. Italian. Thank you for the hint of Italian, Luke. Current starting injury prone. Calafiori? 45. Fuck. Okay. Who was the 79 for a checkout, Jack? Oh, Doggy. Yeah, I wouldn't have got a Doggy from injury. 82 was he? Of course, that would have been one of your first go-tos, I imagine, as a Spurs fan, wouldn't it? 34. He's had one season in Italy. There's 10 checkouts at 34. Big money move for Atalanta striker to Saudi. Vicario was 73, was he? Not suggestions, Ben. Just hints. Chiesa is going to have played way more, isn't he? Chiesa is going to have played more than 44 games total. Young Fiorentina defender, highly recommended. Scalvini, 117. I think Scalvini's the Fiorentina defender. Scalvini plays for Atalanta, okay. Young Italian striker has brothers already in the league. Which Esposito? I'm going to go Pio. Bing! Thank you, Pyramid Scheme, for the hint. Player Woolette. 0809. 17th. Hull City from 0809. Oh, this one's going to be tough. Corinthian. That's Corinthian, not Corinthians. English central midfielder. Dartford, Gravesend, West Ham, Peterborough, Wigan, Fulham, Hull, Ipswich, MK Dons. It's not It is! Oh, you think Kamutso, Ben. Let's go transfer roulette. Real Madrid to Newcastle, 0506. Sana Diarra? No. Nation. English. English? Oh. Hello, Jonathan. You all right? No? Oh. Hello, Michael. There we go. Got there in the end. Woodgate was the other way around. Fill the grid. Right, now this one we have to be a bit more thoughtful with than we were the other day. Because I screwed myself into a little corner, didn't I? I think maybe if I get the corners first, then that's going to help. Maybe. You gave up on it. Bradford, Oldham, Charlton and Coventry. You've got no idea. Where's Cov? Yeah, Bradford's going to be a tough one. It's going to have to be an Austrian, I would imagine. Did Morgan Schneiderlin play in the Bundesliga? No. I see. I don't want to isolate. I can't do Swansea Cardiff. I don't know anyone that's played for Swansea and Cardiff. You had a crack of a Swansea Cardiff Southampton. Really? I'm trying to think Swansea Man United or something like that. You could do Arsenal Cardiff Forest. Forest isn't next to it though. Tiles can be reused, but you have to have at least two unclaimed tiles per suggestion. That's I can just go hang. No, it's Danish, not Norwegian. That we can go Stupinian. Right? No, am I thinking of? I might be thinking of a fucking career mode. So I know. No, and Quadrado wasn't. Oh, Chelsea's not quite reachable. That's Colombia, not fucking Ecuador, idiot. No, that is Colombia, isn't it? So Stupinian is Colombia, is Ecuadorian. Well, that I'm just going to go Hammers then. What? Ozil won the World Cup. Ozil won the World Cup, didn't he? Oh no, I didn't realise that was. Didn't realise that was Golden Boot. My brain didn't read that. I read that as winner. I was looking at World Cup winner, not Golden Boot winner. Fuck. That's annoying. That would have been 3 in 1 then, wouldn't it? Has there ever been a World Cup? Piss. I might screw myself already. Can you start again? Is it possible to start again? I think so if you refresh. Sad. Oh, that's so fucking annoying. Although, no. Never mind. My brain. Delete tab and re-enter. It might just say I've already done it. I know, it just remembers thingy. Refresh works. No, it fucking doesn't. Oh, maybe. End game. Refresh. Aha! James Rodriguez. Bingo! Here we go. Thank you, chat. Oh, I'm sure. Did Schneiderlin play for Swansea? I'm sure Morgan Schneiderlin played for Swansea. No, fuck. Never mind then. How come I never played for Galatasaray? Oh, Trabzonspor. I knew it was in Turkey at some point. Tonight. Yeah, I don't need one for United. I'm not going to do United Charlton because then that isolates Swansea. Now, I know you've got Swansea Cardiff, but unless it's Swansea Cardiff Southampton or Swansea Cardiff Man United, it's not going to work. Swansea Cardiff Southampton. Oh, Stephen Corker. Great shout. I will never come through Man United's youth or something. West Ham, okay. I've got to be careful here as well. Man United. No, I can't do diagonal. I could only do that. You only go around the corner. So Man United, I could do Man United Southampton Bundesliga. There's a Man United Southampton Bundesliga. Oh, Callum Chambers. That's not a bad shout either, to be fair, Mike. You've done well there. No, Schneiderlin hasn't played Bundesliga. I'd already gone through that, and chat already told me no. Yeah, I'm worried about leaving Bradford isolate. I need an Austrian Bradford player, I think. Or a Bradford player that played in the Bundesliga, of which there may well be some from back in the day. one tab rather than all of them. Keith Gillespie. Wow. Any Coventry Fulham? Ben Amos as well, that's a good shout too. Coventry Fulham. No Austrian Bradford players. Well, there aren't any Bradford World Cup top... Ollie Burke. Ollie Burke. Was he at Forest as well? Ollie Burke was at Forest as well, wasn't he? Ho! Bing, bada, boom! I'm going to need to do these two now. There needs to be a Cov Fulham. Czech and Galatasaray. Was it Milan Baros at Galatasaray? It was! Cov Fulham. Bentner, nice. Coventry, there's got to be someone that played for Coventry and Fulham. Johnny Key. Jimmy Hill. Johnny Key? No, what do you mean he's not there? Cyrus Christie. He'll be there. Bing. Oh, Liam Rossini played there, did he? Nice. So I can do West Ham and Danish. Oh yeah, Hermansen. Max Hermansen. Nice. Then I'm going to go Buendia here. I'm going to go literally anyone, since his name was recently on the top of my tongue. Something else. Marco Marin in there. Clara, that's a great shot. Yeah. Christoph Clara. I might end up with one of these stuck. Might end up stuck here. Paredes, yeah, great shout. Or Buffon, yeah, I hadn't thought of Buffon. If I do Oldham and QPR, that means I'm going to need someone that is Sheffield United, QPR and Hull. Queen's Park, not fucking QPR. Did Marnie play for Sheffield United? No. Chris Martin is the striker, right? Was it Norwich? Chris Martin, footballer. Probably easier done. Hull, QPR, Norwich, yeah. Leon Clark. Jesus Christ. Talk about... This is a... Leon Clark is a journeyman striker. Sheffield United. QPR. Oldham. Oh my God. Does Leon Clark do all of them? Did he play for Hull as well? He didn't. Well, I'm going to have to be careful. If I do all three, then I'm going to isolate Hull. So I need Oldham and Hull players. Harry Vaughan. Okay. Oh, but did he play for QPR? No. Fuck. Team Windass. Hull. Sheffield United. Oldham. Hull. No, I have to go through QPR with Hull. Or through Norwich to get to Oldham. That's Leon Clark. That's Leon Clark. Yeah, loans count. Clark and Hull. No, Leon Clark didn't play for Hull. QPR, Oldham, Sheffield United, but no Hull. Isaac Hayden is Hull, Norwich, QPR. Okay. We've done it. Isaac Hayden in there, and then Leon Clark in here. Hey-oh! Well done, chap. We did it, boys. 30-30. Perfect. Full grid claimed. I did it all myself, with no help from Google or 92 people in chat. You had a Sheffield United Birmingham and Oldham player, did you, Guardy? Who was that? Football Jumble was fucking chaos. Oh, Family Share's got a fucking C in it. There's no P. Shart. There's no N. Oh no, L. Fuck. My brain is just looking at my brain's just finding words, not footballers. Yates is a good spot. Raya's a good spot. Got 7. Hreiderson. Who looks at that grid and sees Herman Hreiderson? Like, you got Yoshida, did you? Nice, Jack. Like, I was just seeing words like Smart, Rose, and then connected those to footballers rather than just seeing footballers' names. %3 score. That's so tough. That's so tough. Right, come on then. Yoshida, Stones, Dan Dyer, Hart, Mane, Mido, Son. GG's. Should we do some recording? Right, November was 4 games, right? Leicester, West Ham, Liverpool. I mean, Leicester at 18th. Where are West Ham? 13th. Liverpool 14th. Man United 17th. Sort of Pap Sauer and Danny Rose. I haven't played NBA 2K, no. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. We've got a weird month ahead of us because you look at the teams involved and you think, actually, that's a very difficult month. But if I told you all of those sides are in the bottom half, Manchester United is 17th, you'd be surprised. So it might be a more straightforward month than we thought we were going to have. We've had a ridiculous season so far. You compare it to our 4 previous Premier League seasons, it's been nuts. We were what? 15th, 13th, 9th, 8th, and now unbeaten in the first 10. It's been a crazy start to this season. We didn't even make that many signings. We've certainly had heavier turnarounds in players in previous windows than we did in the summer. So I will be honest, I'm surprised this season has gone as well as it has so far. I will also be honest, I'm absolutely thrilled it's gone the way that it has so far. Relegation zone Leicester City should have nothing in the way, and they don't. Ford, Galloway, Ford, a hat-trick for Louis to give us a 4-1 win against Leicester to start the day. Then it's West Ham, Man United and Liverpool that lie ahead. We are now, albeit with Brentford having not played, 5 points clear at the top of the Premier League. Brighton are not an easy team to play against as well, as you know from the last episode too. Chelsea got Liverpool next. Liverpool down in 15th. City 14th. Liverpool 15th. Man United 17th. Ridiculous this season at the minute so far. But absolutely delighted that our season, all we can do is concentrate on ourselves. And so far, ourselves have been flawless. So, apart from the Carabao Cup. But, you know. Actually, no, to be fair, we're in the Cup. I was thinking of the journeyman save. We're still going well in the Carabao Cup, and we got Stoke in the month of December in said Carabao Cup. So we're flawless so far. We have ourselves West Ham in 2 weeks' time, and it's got to be 3 points again, hasn't it? Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd very much appreciate it if you subscribe to the channel too, so you don't miss out on more of this save or what's coming. The journeyman save is very close to its finale now, and we'll be starting, not soon after it finishes, a Youth Academy RTG with a big twist. So keep your eyes peeled for that on the YouTube channel. But for now, I'm going to head towards West Ham after I've sorted the finances out. $3.58 is... Oh, it's 754 again. And match tickets were 8046. Back in the Prem now. 8046. Gives us 31,411, which gives us 785,282. 785,282. 3.58 again? What a surprise. Nothing like a well fleshed out, detailed financial system, eh? Right, Youth Scouts are back. We've had minimal success so far. That unfortunately continues for the time being in New Zealand when looking for the next me. We have ourselves the final scouts in Romania. To be fair, we've had nothing from Romania so far. So actually the fact there's a couple of potential 82s in there is something, but they're not going to be good enough to warrant coming up, unfortunately. Actually, one of them was called Petrescu. Maybe I should have called up him, maybe some sort of Dan Petrescu link. And nothing looking for English wingers either. We've had no real luck, unfortunately, in those scout reports. We can send them out again looking for alternate talent elsewhere. We have, to this point this season, with regards to the Youth Academy, called up Lee, who's currently 55 rated with a chance of getting up to 87. And he's got a few play styles, so hopefully he can grow quite well. And then we've also got Ed. Just Ed Bullock, who is a potential of 85, currently 15-year-old, 5'6", winger / cam, who's got a couple of play styles, finesse shot and bruiser, which is an odd one for a cam to have, but I'm going to send my youth scouts out again, where live chat tell me to, and then we'll go and play West Ham. Up the fucking Rosie. Where are we sending everyone, chat? I wonder who you're trying to help me find. North Macedonian can perhaps, Ben. We've done places like Timor-Leste and Suriname. You know where. Go on then. For what position, Ben? Ben? Jack? Oh, you're thinking Pandev as well. That's fair. Stephen Davis. All right. We'll look for a Northern Irish CDM. And in honour of... find the right fucking flag now. In honour of... Oh, give me fucking right mid. In honour of Sele Kaikai, we'll look for a Sierra Leonean winger. Yeah, Bardi was who I was thinking of when you said North Macedonia. Dala, yeah, come on. God, I see ya. Creepy. Can Karetzas play at centre mid? He can play at centre mid. Gets a -6 though. But come on. West Ham got a good team. Okay, now. Do I make any changes for this one, maybe? Sykes back in for a game. Sykes for Diao. Galloway for Nebel. Kusanov's fit again. Kusanov for Baselli. Go on then. Oh, playing the white kit. Actually, what are West Ham shorts? Okay. Playing the black kit again then. Oh, Bardi's down as a centre mid, left mid, is he? He's definitely more of a cam. He's definitely more of a cam, isn't he? Let's be honest. If we're being honest. Just saw a TikTok edit of James Brophy leaving to the one that got away. It helps if I turn the second team off, doesn't it? Bubble! Pop, pop, pop. West Ham actually have a pretty decent team in terms of OVR. They've got Lucas Schilling in goal, Araujo, Buongiorno, Thiaw and Leon, Magassa, Corretsas and Mateus Fernandes, Krupi, Garcia and Cordero. Garcia's 87, Krupi and Cordero are both 85, Mateus Fernandes is 85, Corretsas in midfield is 86, the centre-back is 86, Camuzzo. So they've got actually, genuinely, a really good side. They're in 14th, but I don't know how tight the league table is for those sides down there and how close they might actually be to the bottom end of the European positions, West Ham. Still early on in the season, of course, so whilst we have ourselves a gap, a favourable, rather lovely gap at the top end of the table, it's not like that throughout the whole league. Nebel finding some space here, doing brilliantly, and then into the middle. Does find Medeiros, looking for an assist, might get it from Elliot Anderson, but then again might not. Mateus Fernandes does well to step in, and I can't quite get there with Sykes. Now I'm on the back foot. Pablo Garcia, Krupi Jr. on the run, trying to cover that ball with Koizumi. That might just make it out of play. There it has done. West Ham try and fail to build the first chance, but I didn't exactly create one myself, did I? And so far, projected goals of 56 this season for Louis Ford. Lol. Back up. Anderson. Sykes. Ford and Sykes again. Anderson. Oh, what a goal this would be. What a goal this is. That's a wonderful team move. Paul Nebel involved and grabbing the goal. Sykes involved as well out on the right. Those that have stepped in for this particular game have certainly stepped up. As the years go marching on, Cambridge United. Froholt. Out wide to Medeiros. Still, I believe, the league's most creative player at this stage. Nebel. Anderson, bit of space. Power shot. Well wide in the end. Fernandes, Antonito Cordero, Krupi Jr. Antonito again, he's away. Oh, and he's picked out very nearly a perfect ball. I think there might have been a handball in there, and the referee agrees. Pablo Garcia does not have an equalising goal, but he brought it down brilliantly, minus the hand, and finished it even better. Oh, hello. When did Eli Krupi decide that he was going to be able to throw in some slides, challenge, interceptions? Not as good as Aiden Heaven at them, is he? That's for sure. Nebel. Sykes. Oh, it's gorgeous again. Louis Ford might be creating this time. Oh, Paul, please. Please, Mr. Nebel, make that two. Not good enough. Not good enough. Magassa. Okay, straight forward. Corretsas. Nicely round the corner. Pablo is in again here. Nice tackle by Aiden Heaven. Actually going to try and get that in there. Use the left foot of Heaven. Oh my God, Medeiros. The agility there was outrageous. Forward to Sykes. Nope. Need some agility again to turn away from that. Thank you. Hopefully he's got it. Great ball. Oh, nearly trying to send through Neville again. Brighton take a 1-0 lead through Tierno Barry. Brighton chasing us. Brentford equally so. We're playing such lovely, free-flowing, passing football. And Louis Ford has got the turn and the... Oh, my God. This second goal is seemingly impossible to get. Chances that I'd be absolutely certain were going to be buried by Nebel and by Ford, and both have gone wide. Carretzas well in. Medeiros. West Ham can't deal with this, quite frankly. They just have nothing to say. It's just all Cambridge United. Schilling with the save. Medeiros. Up we go. Oh my God, diving header off the line. Have you ever seen anything like it? Anderson under control. Across there to Koizumi. Is the left back going to do something amazing? He might do. No. Oh, that... So the others I thought were going in ended up going wide. That one I thought was going wide ended up hitting the bloody post. Yeah, my headset changed inputs. So as I switched it back round to PC, it gave a random whoosh for some reason. I don't know why. And I don't know why. It's just been... Oh. The most we've dominated a game so far this season. 7 shots to their none. 65% possession. Only the 1 goal. It could easily have been 4. Comfortably in that first half. It isn't. It's now night time here at the London Stadium. Hopefully we can put them to sleep in this second half. I do love a good pun. Anderson back up. It continues. Next to Neville. Oh, we got caught there. The ref said play on. Froholt's going. Froholt's in. Brilliant save. Anderson. Neville looking for Medeiros. Ah, Thomas Araujo read it. Fair enough. It continues. Oh. Up. Oh, he's won that well. It was actually won by the West Ham man. Defender missed it. He's still going. That might be handball. I think his hands were on his back, but he leant and threw his hands up in the air there, Kusanov. I think we might get away with this one. VAR might overturn this for it to be nothing more than a goal kick. Let's have a closer look, shall we? Shot comes in. Kusanov bends and no, he's... Well, his hands are behind his back, but his hands have gotten in the way because he's turned his back. I feel like this is a tough one actually because he's put his hands out of the way, but then inadvertently, because he's turned his back sideways, he has actually made himself bigger by having his hands there, and that ball is going on target and strikes his hands at his back. I might have to put this one to a vote because I'd be inclined to give that. chat, you have 3 minutes whilst I go for a toilet break to decide whether you think that is or isn't a penalty. I would be inclined to give that, but you might disagree. BRB. What's the verdict? No, 12-2. Okay. Thank you for your voting. I appreciate it. By courtesy of a vote by Virtual Stockley Park, 82% say no. No pen. Sorry, West Ham. No dice. Anderson back at Nebel and Sykes. Anyone sneaking back post? Medeiros is all the way over there. Oh dear, never mind. That was a bit shit, wasn't it? Now that is a ping. And Sanito. He's gone. He's away. He's off. Baka can't get there. Krupi can. And Heaven with unbelievable footwork. Godly footwork, one might say. Come on, Medeiros. You're going again. We know you love to. Looking for Ford. Sulemana. Yeah, I was going to say, good luck trying to win that encounter, pal. He tried and was very much proven to be the small, weak little man that he is. Certainly in comparison to Sulemana anyway. Lovely touch by Sykes to get that under control quickly. And if Louis Ford makes me the run, I will look to use him. And that quick step isn't quite good enough to get him away from Thialve, unfortunately. That's really poor, though, from West Ham to give it away. If this game ends 1-0, it's the most one-sided 1-0 you've seen for a while. Oh, that's really poor, actually. Just as we get shown that our 96 pass accuracy stat has been very good for the game, we play a really poor ball. Spurs beating Newcastle at the moment. But will we still be beating West Ham come the end of this game? We will if Elliot Anderson keeps making interceptions like that. Sykes right, this time Ford's in, surely. Play it ahead of him. Quick step to get away from the defender. Oh, he hasn't though. He hasn't gotten away from him. And Camuzzo's done very well. This is... I can't quite believe we haven't scored a second, in all honesty. How many chances do we need? One more at least is the answer. West Ham might be about to find theirs. That's really poor. Our finishing has been oh, goodbye. Our finishing has been pretty good. And actually, we might have been a little bit unlucky in times, in moments, to not have ourselves the next goal. There's nothing unlucky about that from Louis. He's just straight up missed. It was red, but it still went in. Lol. And that Louis Ford effort is going to be the last action of the game. The overall result was never in doubt. It was always going to be a Cambridge United win. It was just a case of by how many. And despite 10 efforts and 95% pass accuracy and brilliant football for the majority of it, only the 1-0. 1-0 will do. 1-0 is still a win. Liverpool, there you go. It is quite tight, that midfield, because Liverpool were 15th not long ago. Now they're up to 8th. Oh yeah, look, 3 points between 8th and 14th. It's pretty tight in that mid-table pack. Liverpool next. Oh, Sunderland and Forest do not look good down there at the bottom at the moment, though, do they? Liverpool next. Then Manchester United after that, who have rocketed up to 15th in the table. Well done, boys. Still within touching distance of that relegation zone, though. Let's see if we can have a slightly more convincing scoreline against Liverpool. Yeah, this season's really come out of nowhere, hasn't it? Come on. 3.61 is 1.805. We've threatened to have this sort of form for ages, but never actually manifested it. But to actually be fought up to 88, Jesus Christ. To actually be genuinely performing to everybody's potential now. Couldn't be happier. Fucking 3-backs. Well, Neville got the goal, so I mean Neville has to start, doesn't he? Play the same team that played against West Ham. I'll start Baselli though. Sorry, Kusanov. I'll change Liverpool's kit as well. Sides. Kit. Away kit. I'm disappointed to see Barry Core leaving. I presume he's gotten a better opportunity, which is why he's left by mutual consent. Because I don't think the club would have turned him away for sure. It's really been that long now, Ben. Christ. Barry Core is leaving Cambridge. He's a coach. Former player turned development coach and then first team coach. Been with the club 11 years over the time. He did leave and then come back. Let's have a look. Yeah, he had injuries, and then ended up coming back again after he was training with the club. I'm presuming that he's gotten a better opportunity. Was great in that first spell. Yeah, 12 and 24. In general, it was just his knees that gave out, really. He was a 1 in 3 guy for Southend. And a 1 in 2 guy for us. Ian, thank you for the 20th month, right? Maybe a managerial role? I'm not sure. I'd be intrigued to know or to find out exactly what happens with Barry's career next, because he is a top coach. Hello, Valverde. Is it? It's that Ernesto Valverde, isn't it? Ernesto Valverde? I think so. I think so. I saw that the owners had been arrested, Toby, yeah. And what they'd been arrested for, or under suspicion of. Pretty horrendous shit. Liverpool with some familiar names in there and some unfamiliar names. They just recently sold their previous #1 goalkeeper, Bacon, and Bender takes his place. Ramsey, Rivera, Saliba and James Blacker is a Patreon player. First team now for Liverpool at left back. Quavenberg and Trainioni with Florian Wirtz sat just in front of him. And then still Mason Melia up top for Liverpool. Obviously made his name for us. The keeper's actually going to go after it, is he? And then got his big money move. But so far that big money move sees him mid-table and sees us top. Although it has been a few years since Mason left Cambridge United Football Club now. Oh. Didn't fancy it, Louis Ford. Didn't fancy it. That's Farrett Shelia out wide for them on this left-hand side. Ooh, a good whip, but Heaven is up for it. Yeah, that's still not what I anticipate when I do that. Melia on the run, sideways to Wirtz. Farrett Shelia through the gap. It's Melia, and he couldn't have come much closer to scoring against his former club, could he? That was very, very well struck. And the bar is still rattling here at the Abbey Stadium. But thankfully, it's rattling because it hit it and went over, not because it hit it and went in. Froholt. Nebel will go all the way wide left. And try and just roll this in front of Louis Ford. And Mr. Saliba's a bit good, as I'm sure you're aware. Yeah, mate. Sykes going to try and turn away. Edge of the box is Anderson. Try again. Edge of the box is Anderson. Froholt is in there. Ford. Nebel. Nobody really busting a gut in the middle. So Nebel will go so low and so close to opening the scoring. Oh, that really whipped away, didn't it? Bournemouth have released a statement on Alex Jimenez. What was the situation with him, Ben? I'm not up to speed on that one. Gravenberg through the middle to Melia. Well in. Froholt. Medeiros back. Koizumi in. Froholt forward. Nicely done. Nebel, Medeiros, Nebel again, trying to find a way through, quick ball in, come on Matty, good save Bender, well done by the Liverpool #1, we couldn't have come much closer to scoring ahead with Aidan Heaven in the last game, we definitely could have gotten closer than we did there. I'm going to go for a big switch here, actually, and look for Medeiros. The ball was hung up in the air with the wind, unfortunately. Oh, McKee has done brilliantly to get to that, and I've got to be really composed with Baselli here. Because if I get done, hopefully we've got support arriving now. If I get done in that initial example, we are in real trouble. McKee, back to Melia, and thankfully Koizumi calls their attack to a halt. That was really dangerous, as this could be for Liverpool's backline. Medeiros. Go away, Rivera. Oh, that's a really poor ball. Both sides just lacking that final bit of quality in front of goal at the moment. And in the tackle, apparently. Oh, freak out. Messaging a 15-year-old. Not great. Not great. How old is Alex Jimenez? "21. I think if said 15-year-old was giving the impression of being 18, then these things can happen, can't they? But it's not great or acceptable. Just having a read of an article about it now. Yeah, not great. In the screenshot, she says she's 15. His response is crazy too. What she says, "I'm 15," and he's like, "I don't care," or something like that. "I've never been with a 50-year-old. Whoa. Yeah, that's pretty black and white then, isn't it, really? Oh dear. Congratulations for throwing away your career, Alex. And potentially your adult life. Yikes. Weirdly, it's his birthday today. He turned 21 today. Happy fucking birthday. I wonder, it's too much of a coincidence, isn't it, for that to come out on his birthday. Whoever released the screenshots evidently waited for his 21st birthday to do that. Yeah, enjoy Marseille, lol. Presume the age of consent in Spain is 16 and above as well, or 18. Liverpool corner, whipped, cleared. End of. Might not be end of. Oh, it might be start of. Start of what? Make me a decent run, please, Louis. Oh, the defender in the middle is just not paying attention. Well, Gravenberg gets lucky there. That's not great AI. Anderson intercepts Medeiros. Going for a 1-2 through the gap. Ford with a 1-2 through the gap. And Medeiros, gives Cambridge a 1-0 lead off the post. Scored very late on in the second half to give us a win against Brighton. Scores very late on in the first half to give us the lead against Liverpool. Multitude of 1-2s down the left-hand side, and Allen does it again. David Attenborough turns 100 today. Big up David Attenborough for being a national treasure. Allen! Ow! Ow! Allen! Ow! Allen! Ow! Ow! Allen! It's a Google date. Well, I don't know whether David Attenborough is as infamous in other countries as he is here, but he's one of the most famous British people of all time. I'm going to say if you've got a 14-year-old CDM 90 to 94 potential. Wow, currently 57 rated. Yeah, his voice is very, very famous. It's not just his voice, is it? It's his cadence and the way he presents. Don't be fooled, Rory. I didn't hit a 9 data. I'm sure you know me better than that to know that I'm never going to hit a 9 data. 19 data. Yeah, you missed the extra digit. Anderson, Nebel, Backer. Jack, when you just out of pure curiosity as to how you go about doing it, when you do your like 9 dart attempts and you think of someone, do you check what their numbers are first before you enter them? Like, do you Google it to see if you're correct or not first, or do you just guess? Just throw and hope. put a lot of thought into it first before doing so. Nebel. Medeiros. Quickly. Ford, Medeiros, Nebel arriving. Oh, through the gap. Sykes, surely too. That's not good enough. At some point, a chance like that is going to need to be taken, and we're going to not take it. And it's going to cost us. Currently 1-0 up here, just as we were against West Ham. Another Giltes chance goes by the wayside today. And from that, they very nearly went up the other end and had the chance to equalise themselves. I need to make sure that I'm clinical, because we need to be in the right vein of form at the crunch end of the season. At the minute, chances like that not being taken aren't as influential. But ultimately, chances like that will need to be taken, and I have to make sure that I'm able to take them. Otherwise, we won't win as much as we'd like to win this season. It started off as a great start to the year, and we were hopeful that maybe we might achieve something. Now that evidently it's prolonged, and we're very much into the thick end of the mid-season now, I feel like we have to set our sights on multiple trophies now this year. And ultimately, big chances like that will be the difference between doing it and not doing it. And we are 2-0 up now, and Sykes has been involved, so I'm pleased for him on that front. It's 2-0 Cambridge. I don't know, Davidenki. Let's have a look, shall we? Players. There are some female players that are 99. Kelly Duhamel. Rasheen Driscoll. Gabrielle Koulibaly's 96. Highest rated male player is Yamal at 95. Then Jude at 94. Pedri 93. Can't filter out. Can I filter out? Like data. Can't filter out male and female, can I? Unfortunately. We're in November. Jack, Rory. Can I filter male? Filter, load. I don't know how to do it. Oh, in latter live editors you can. Yeah, I haven't got that even remotely close to the latest version of the live editor. Right, now it's 2, let's make changes. Get some youngsters involved. Blacker. Farrett, Shellier. Big ping. Ramsey and Gravenberg doing what they can. Keep forgetting about Tyler Papa's boots. Sykes. 1-2. Wheatley around the corner. Looking for Wheatley again. Oh, I was just trying to play that off to... It was Noguchi in the box crasher role that would have arrived to score his first goal for Cambridge United. What a moment that would have been. Taylor Papa heads it down, but Blacker does enough. Wirtz and Mason Melia. It's Ramsey. Strobozlai. Around the corner. Farrett Celia does well. Marcelo continuing to do well. And the finish needed to be better from Mason Melia. Liverpool might have had a last gasp go at this had that gone in. Thankfully for me, it didn't. Still 2-0. Up. Afternoon, Reese. How are we, lad? Medeiros. Noguchi. Medeiros again. Noguchi's going again. Try and get this into Neville. And then forward to Noguchi. He might yet get his first goal for Cambridge United. He will! The young potential to be special midfielder can't wipe the smile off his face. He's absolutely thrilled, as he should be. 5th appearance in the Premier League for the young man from Japan. And he's grabbed his first Premier League goal. Yeah, good, thank you, Reece, mate. Are you doing any racing this weekend, Reece? Have you tried the pedal out yet? Come on. Update us. Hello, Mouse. What are you doing? Job was like Melia. He backed in. Tried his best, but Mason Melia's best hasn't been good enough today. Mason Melia could have gotten Liverpool something from this game. Hit the bar, had a couple of chances fluffed, and very much so. Could have been a 2-2 game here rather than a 3-0. But 3-0 is the scoreline, and our march continues. Brentford haven't played yet against West Ham. Brighton were drawing, they were pushing, but in fact Brentford have fallen off a little bit, and it is Brighton that are in second place right now. Brentford, 5 defeats now for Brentford. They're 11 points off the chase. We're 10 points clear at the top of the table. This is a remarkable season for Cambridge United and comfortably a breakout year for us. There's still a long way to go, but we look like we might be going for a big season this year and then a European attempt next season. Then maybe it might be the end of the RTG. I hope not, because I love this save. I love doing these saves, but if we fulfill everything there is to fulfill, then it's fulfilled, isn't it? Of course. I forgot about the Indy 500 this weekend for you. During which you won't really need the left foot. 3.73 is 1.865. And 8,007. 781,475. What stats were satisfying, Jack? League table. Oh, 13, 10, 3, 30, 10, 20. Yeah, very satisfying stats. Well spotted. I noticed that. That is particularly satisfying, isn't it? 30 goals for, 10 goals against, plus 20 goal difference, 13, 10, 3, 3, 10, 20, 33 all round. Love that. Right, let's ruin that, shall we, by going and beating Manchester United next, who've dropped back down to 17th. Oh, the fucking yellows. Man United midweek. Carries from League top 5 forces meant to be a realistic RTG. Don't get too punchy, Rory. I'm playing your Man United next. Chesko. Cunha never needed some mad. Kirkos. Simo's the centre back that has like 90 plus potential, isn't he? Okay, a weak right side to the midfield. No, put Cobby in there. Can Pepe play cam? He can't really, can he? It might well be, Ben, yeah. I'm just going for a quick toilet break set, and then we'll get Gannon. I'll play this one. BRB. '80 rated centre backs. Max 80. Who have we had a centre back that was Could have been max 80 at the time. I mean, Baselli, I don't know what Baselli's like in your save. He's been so solid for us. Absolutely can recommend. Bissek was rock solid. Neistad grows really well and was great for us. We were gutted to let him go. There's 3 from our save. Baselli, Neistad, Bissek. Worth a look. Boom, 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 boom. Noble Mendy. It's not a name I recognise. Is he maybe going to still be in my save? 80 rated, max is at 30. Don't know whether he starts a Bod Glimpse. This is the first episode we've recorded, Rory. Let's head to the game. Playing the white kit. This is the last game of it. Vallecano in real life. Okay, so he's just gotten to European final. Time for the whoosh. All the way down to the northwest. Manchester United. Just next to the river. Or the canal. More of a canal than a river, isn't it? Probably wide enough to be a river. There's river and canal by the looks of things. Don't really know the waterworks. Off like the back of my hand from the city of Manchester, quite frankly, but we'll wait and see. Well, I was going to wait and see what Man United's lineup looks like, but I might as well show you it here, since we're here in the menus. So Manchester United with Šeško up top, Senelomon still in goal, Baptiste, Olivier, and Martin Monaghan. Not a great back line to start with, but Miguel Simo is 83 with potential of 90 to 94, and Milos Kerkez at 85 is very good, although positionally a little bit wayward at times. Kobe Mainu and former Cambridge player Oscar Hoyland in midfield. Ahmad Nevmanidis and Mateusz Cunha behind Benjamin Šeško. On the bench, an 84 rated Pepe. Some ageing real life players as well. And then there's Robin Mirisola, who is a relatively new player for them in this save, but not in the starting lineup on this occasion. Can we keep the run going? Kobe Mainu. I tried to get there, failed. Have gotten there. Still, it's just battling around. We'll see Aidan Heaven playing against, I say, one of his former teams, considering we didn't sign him from Man United. At least I don't think we signed him from Man United. Froholt. We've had actually quite a few loanees from Man United over the years in this save. Blake. Elliot. Ethan Wheatley, who's now permanently here with us. They've signed a couple of players from me as well. Million Manhoof is on their bench. Oscar Hoyland is in their starting lineup. There is a history between these two clubs, transfer-wise. Not that I can recall much of a history, football-wise. We have gotten the occasional victory against Manchester United, but they quite clearly aren't the side that they were. So, still always Benjamin Šeško though. There's still always Šeško to change things around, but Aidan Heaven intercepts well. This is a bit of an end-to-end game, isn't it? Thank you. Medeiros. Froholt to Medeiros again. If Louis Ford can position himself well enough, we can find him in the middle here. Never mind. I believe we did sell Manhoof to Man United, yeah. Which is why we had to let him go. Left wing, million Manhoof. Yeah, £21.5 million in season 7. Heavy touch by Simo. That's just not good enough, is it? Mine. YouTube don't need to see that. Boylan. Menidis. Cunha. Boylan. Froholt. I was going to go forward there to then go out wide eventually. Ride the challenge. Free kick. I don't book him though. Seems a bit harsh to book Kobbie Mainoo for that, quite frankly. Seemed like not the sort of challenge that needed a yellow card. I don't know why Louis Ford's on the free kick, because that's, I'm sure, not the way we're set up tactically. Decent delivery, looking for the height of Kirk Galloway. Here is the height of Benjamin Šeško. Kirkes, can we put him under pressure? No. Oh, Kobbie, though. Without the pressure on him, still made the mistake. Froholt. And then Medeiros. Please, someone at the back post. Oh! Foot through it. The ball practically exploded into the back of the net off the left foot of Louis Ford. His milestone 15th goal of the Premier League season in match day 14 for him. I don't think I even saw the ball hit the back of the net. It left his foot that hard. Bang. Straight past the goalkeeper. Exploding through the net at the back, through the middle. And Louis Ford captaining the side for the first time properly this season and leading by example. Thank you. Oh, Man United. What is going on with you today, boys? Medeiros again. Diao at the back post, maybe? Asking for runners. Oh, great ball. Not such a great shot. Ahmad's away here, and I'm not going to catch him with Koizumi. Just trying to let Aidan Heaven manage his positional sense in the box himself, but rather than me take him out of position, as I have the tendency to do with my defenders from time to time. Well, it's just opened up through the middle here for Elliot Anderson, and he'll look for Louis Ford and find him well, and here's Medeiros now. I've overrun it. Baka does well. Diao. Oh, not supposed to go inside to Galloway, but never mind. There's Galloway now. I mean, Jack's a Tottenham fan. Yeah, I think Jack's the only Tottenham fan that's been with us this morning, Davidenki. Vuskovic. Hello, yes, I heard my name. Davidenki requested your presence. Not a lightning first half. 50-50 in possession. One shot each. We've seen higher quality games. But as long as the scoreline doesn't change, we'll take it. Sometimes you win by absolutely smashing and dominating your opponent. Sometimes you win just by taking that one chance that's given to you. That's the scenario at the moment. We'll see what it's like at 90 minutes. Anderson looking for Ford. In behind Oscar Hurlin there. Lovely spin. Medeiros. 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 Alright, I'm going to chill. All right, Ahmad, chill. He's in. He's picked up Baselli only. Oh, that is really poor. Nivmanidis. Oh, that's a great turn and finish. Well, they made a mistake. We punished them for it. We've done the same. Oh, that wasn't very good from us. It was particularly impressive from Nivmanidis, though. Touch, turn, finish. Top draw. That's more Man United. Froholt. Medeiros. Izumi to Froholt. Kurt Galloway is in a lot of space here, and he's just got the physicality to hold the man off. And as soon as Manchester United equalise, we take the lead again. Galloway's had to sit on the sidelines for the majority of today's episode because of the form of Nebel and Sykes. Given the chance again and taking it, making it really difficult to figure out which players to play in any given game, because at the moment everybody's performing. Mr. Bottle. Hello, Ryan. No Bottle so far this season. Kirkes. On the run. And away. Forward. Galloway. Oh, takes it in stride really well. Oh, never mind. Šeško. Want to go a bit solo here. Šeško. Still. Kirkes. No. No. Get out. Oh. Little bit of panic stations at the back. Panic stations recovered. Oh, he's run into that with a hand, Mr. Baselli. We need to have a look at it to see exactly the nature of it. But I think just running at it like that, he might have just controlled it on his hand. It's popped up, actually. We'll have a quick look. There have been some really obvious, straightforward penalties recently in this and the journeyman save for handball, and there have been some really contentious decisions as well, which could have gone any which way. Cunha brings this down under control on his knee, and Baselli rushes in. It hits him on the shoulder. It's a lucky escape for us. That is not handball. It is me, so no one knows. That is a good point. Holt, Koizumi, Galloway, no. Galloway, Ford. It's done brilliantly. Oh, on the turn. Didn't expect that. Froholt. Froholt doesn't score many. That's why. Not very well taken. Pretty straightforward for Senna Lomans to just scoop that up. 15 to go. It's still only 2-1, and the game continually hangs in the balance. We've been keeping a lot of clean sheets recently, which has been our downfall in previous years, hasn't it? We've conceded too many goals. The fact that we weren't keeping many clean sheets was why we perhaps weren't meeting our goals or reaching our goals in previous seasons of getting European football. Now that the defence seems to have sealed itself up most weeks, we are actually starting to reap the rewards of what we've been sowing over the past couple of years. I do wish we still had Kujovic at left back, but it's not to say that I'm not happy with Koizumi at all. I was particularly hoping that Kujovic would be unbelievable for us for a number of years, but when Manchester City come calling, you don't say no. Unless, of course, the Manchester City that you join then end up... Alright, Benjamin. Then end up being like 15th and lower mid-table, which is where they are at the moment, or where they were last time I looked. Manchester City were 15th last time I looked at the Premier League table. Dial's been a bit quiet today. He's not really had much to do, though, to be fair. He's found his teammate there. And he could look to find him again here. And he has done. Forward, back to Elliot Anderson, looking for Froholt. Didn't get a goal earlier. Doesn't get one now, but it was a better opportunity. It was more awkward for Lommans, who kept it out, but he didn't keep out the other two. And we win by 2-1 away from home at Old Trafford. And the season continues to march on and power towards a dominant Premier League victory. We are, how many games in now? 14, and still unbeaten. And in all honesty, not looking that close to being beaten either, if we're completely honest. It's not like we're scraping through these results. The gap's only 8 now to Spurs, but still, we are absolutely flying this season. Winning 4 in a row. That's 8 in a row in all competitions. 8 in a row in all competitions. 7 in a row in the Premier League. And completely unbeaten for a long, long time. 15 for Louis Ford in 14 games is obviously having a big part to play. 7 assists for Medeiros. 5 assists for Ford. 4 assists for Kurt Galloway. Clean sheet-wise, Luis Junior's got 6 in 14. The most any goalkeeper has kept for us in the Premier League is 9, I think. I think that was a couple of seasons ago. I think we went 7, 8, 9, 8 for then Luis Junior. Let's have a quick look here. 7 clean sheets for McGinty in our first season in the Premier League. Then 8 clean sheets for Kovar, 9 clean sheets for Kovar, 8 clean sheets for Junior in 39 games, and he's kept 6 in 14 already. It's the defensive side of the game that has really stepped up for us, and to be fair, so's the goal scoring too. We are delighted with how things are going this season. It can all change. It likely might, but for now, we will very much be happy with what the situation is. We head into a busy December, and I'm curious actually, after mentioning it there, where Manchester City are in the Premier League now. They're still 15th, and Man United still 16th, but the bottom 3 look like they're very much cut adrift and not fit for the level, unfortunately. Looks like despite poor seasons, even if they continue to have poor seasons, both Manchester sides will survive the drop. It would be quite the turn up for the books if one of them does go down. We've seen Liverpool relegated before. We've seen Spurs relegated before. We've never seen any of the Manchester sides go down, nor Arsenal or anyone else, but we'll wait and see. I mean, it would be remarkable if it does. Cambridge United win the league and Manchester City get relegated without any sort of charges from the FA. We'll wait and see. Thank you very much for watching today. Appreciate your support. I'll see you later. That's going to be RTG episode 5, RTG S10 5. Chat, any suggestions for John in YouTube chat for a team to start a career mode with? Have you got a particular club or nation you'd like to manage? Club you'd like to manage? Not club you'd like to manage. That's, you're asking for clubs. Have you got a particular league you'd like to manage in, John, or country you'd like to manage in, or a level you'd like to manage at? There is always challenge career that you could look to as well. If you're not sure on any clubs that you might want to manage, you can always check out challenge career. That should offer you a few separate options. Where is Challenge Career in the menus? Is it under live? Don't know, I can't get there. Might be because I'm not connected to the servers as to why it's part of live career. It's because I'm not connected to the servers. Yeah, Bristol City could be a good shout. England support Man United, but you don't want to start with them. Well, Luke in Twitch chat says Bristol City is a good one, quote unquote. Not saying this personally. Nothing club that have consistently boring seasons, but now have their stadium in the ground. Bristol City have been Championship for a while, haven't they? Now they did challenge. They finished in the playoffs a couple of times, didn't they? Yeah, 6th last year, just outside the playoffs a few years ago. Yeah, two seasons in League One there, but effectively Championship for the past 20 years. Just always solidly mid-table. The occasional potential playoff run, the occasional question of a relegation, but yeah, not really much going on. But Aaron Wilbraham, that's a blast from the past. On loan to Moss in Norway from Stockport in 1997 to 2004. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. You were thinking a Championship team. There you go. Bristol City are the one then. Yeah, Sheffield United got some good young players as well. There you go. I think we just answered your query then, haven't we? There. Enjoy Bristol City. Sorry, Sluthy is the Rovers fan. Got you well, Brandon. Good to see you, mate, again. Villa, Wolves, Stoke, Spurs. I think we sim Wolves, right? Wolves were one of the ones in the relegations. No, it's Sunderland and Forest. Wolves are 17th. Yeah, all right. Wolves we sim. Wolves we sim. We play the other three. Did I do the finances after that Man United game? I don't know as I did I? That was just travel costs, fair enough. 8256. Bristol City it is. Today's RTG video goes live in 15 minutes or so, entitled Who Doesn't Love a Late Winner? Spoiler alert. Fucking me. Genuinely, with the form we're in, and the way we've been playing, do you think we can go unbeaten all year? If I sim minimal games We've got QPR away in the FA Cup. Could we go unbeaten all year? Probably a bit early, isn't it, for that? Probably a bit early for that. No. Yeah, I probably could have guessed your answer, Rory. Finny Ninja, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Merci beaucoup. Welcome to the gang, son. Are we all right? Some bits from Ashley. Where is Lancashire in our save? Because in your Crawley save, he's top goal scorer in the Championship. I don't know. I think he might still be at Spurs. Yeah, he's still at Spurs. Played one game in the Premier League. One game in the Carabao Cup. Spurs aren't in Europe. We have a full slider set this year, John. Yeah, we've used sliders for almost every single save for like the last 6 years, I want to say, since they introduced sliders, basically. At Forest, Luke, yeah, I don't see why not. To start every week, which he's not doing at Chelsea. If you do, I'll do it for you. If you exclamation mark sliders, command in chat, and the bot will respond with a link to the sliders for you, John, eventually. There you go. Ready to study. Oh, helps if you're on the right tab, doesn't it? Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. We are unbeaten all season so far. Time to put that to the test. Aston Villa, our first opponent, they are 4th in the Premier League table and having a very solid season for themselves. We also face today Wolves, Stoke in the Carabao Cup, and Tottenham at home to end the day as well, before tomorrow a Manchester City double, sandwiching a game against Leeds on Boxing Day in a very busy month of December. January could well get busier yet further still, with more Carabao Cup and or FA Cup fixtures too, so we're going for everything, really, this season, quite frankly. So fingers crossed we can do that. It's probably too early to call whether we can go unbeaten all year and do an Arsenal, but I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about declaring it a potential challenge for us this year. Right now, we're just going to concentrate on Villa and keeping the run going as long as we possibly can. We are untouchable at the moment. Can anyone get near us? Valverde and Tchouaméni are going to get the biggest fines in Real Madrid history. I wouldn't be surprised. Viper and Unuvar, Morgan Rogers, Dominish, Kamara for Baronshire, Ponce, O'Reilly, Iden, Özcan, Ibarra. Atabola's injured. A goalkeeper injury, that's rare. Although, right, I say that, actually, goalkeeper injuries aren't as rare anymore because of the unexpected events, aren't they? Kaneko, hello, mate. We had you on loan a few seasons ago. Can Sarr play out wide? No, not really. Maybe? Sarr be better out wide? I'll pop him there. I'll pop him there. Is he better on the right, maybe? We'll pop him there. There you go, pop it. I'm going to have to start playing Kusanov again at some point. Otherwise, he's going to start kicking off. Yeah, probably Curtis. It's when you acknowledge that you're in the zone that you come out the zone, isn't it? Beep 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 dee 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 dee. Usually to a spawny as fuck goal as well. Yeah, you're not wrong. Galloway loves a bit of it. Aston Villa 4-4-2 with not that imposing a team considering where they are in the league. It's not bad at all, don't get me wrong. Viper, Univar, Rogers, Kamara, Onana, Sarr, Nico O'Reilly at the back. It's not... I mean, more often than not when I say things like that about a team, they then turn out to be a really good team. But it's not a... we've faced scarier this season, put it that way. We've absolutely faced scarier. Let's be honest, if any team is likely to beat us this year, it's probably going to be Chelsea, isn't it? Given the history between the two clubs in the past couple of seasons. But until we come up against them again, we will continue to not fear anybody. I'm going to roll this in. And Galloway first time. Blocked by Yassin. Froholt needs to challenge for this. Galloway. Yeah, alright, never mind then. I might have failed him maybe a little bit. Onana. Gustavo Sarr. Gustavo Sarr still. Thank you. Touch. Right, Medeiros is going. Medeiros loves to get some brilliant ball out to him as well. A scoop, turn slash ball roll to get inside. I played that a little bit apprehensively. First time through the gap. To no avail. Gustavo Sarr. Alright. This way then that way. And Rogers. And Univar. And Rogers. And Univar. And 1-0 Villa. It'd be remarkable if it happened immediately, wouldn't it? Nothing sporty about that one, though. I did wonder what my tag on Discord was. I'll have a look, Rory, after this, or at half-time. Froholt lifting it for Medeiros. Can't quite get the better of Ponce. Oh, I've really got there with Froholt. It's a great ball to Gustavo Sarr. Thought they might have hit a hand there. He's gone for an immediate switch back over to the other side to Morgan Rogers. Go up against Koizumi. Will turn well and find Kamara. Koizumi gets his own back and wins it back for us. And we have been very good at scoring goals this season. A little bit of a spell where we were dominating games but not actually putting the ball in the back of the net regularly enough. We have been. Oh, that was supposed to go. Both of them were supposed to go to Galloway. We have been pretty reliable in front of goal, regardless of who it is that's actually that man in front of goal. Though obviously Louis Ford is the go-to. Froholt looking for him and playing a rather poor ball. 10 minutes to go till half-time. We still trail here at home, but we're dominating the game. And surely it's only a matter of time before we do score. Galloway. Lovely spin. Looking for Ford, but asking a bit much of anybody there to get on the end of that. Still the ball comes. Yeah, Univar handball. Still the ball comes forward. And potentially towards the Aston Villa goal. Galloway looking for Ford. And Diao. Narrow angle. Across. No, Nico O'Reilly does enough. Come on, Aiden Heaven. Get on the end of this, mate. Thank you. Oh, so close. So very nearly. But no equaliser. Well, in Aiden Heaven, he's everywhere at the minute, isn't he? Galloway. Froholt. Medeiros. Felled maybe? No, not legal, not illegally. Anyway. Oh, Froholt arrives. That's half-time. I'm not going to get the chance to go and score a goal now between now and the break, am I? Or maybe. No, I'm not. Yeah, it's not. It's really not good, Rory. Really not good for him right now. What, does Lego say 4 to 99 on the box then, Danny? I'm saying Danny as if Danny's in chat. Lego have apparently put out an Instagram post saying happy 100th birthday to David Attenborough. There's no age limit for those who never stop playing. And Lego now says 4 to 100 plus. Lego says 4 to 99, does it? Fair enough. You've just gone out of your way to do that. Or, no, you're at work, aren't you? How's this happened? How have you done this? You got home, went and played a game on beginner, and just did this. Oh, how could you? How could you? Xavi at Chelsea. Xavi at Chelsea would be remarkable, but I don't think Xavi's the sort of manager that Blue Co want, really. Absolutely, Curtis. If I end up losing this 1-0, I will buy you some Smarties. You have 2 controllers. It just happens that one controller might not have been doing anything, I see. Yeah, Blue Co want a yes man. Three shots to Cambridge United, no goals. 1 shot to Aston Villa, 1 goal at half-time. There's been one-way action, but it's an unfamiliar scenario for us at the moment. Not only are we not winning and only drawing, we're losing and haven't scored. I knew, as soon as I said something and acknowledged the scenario in the league and what could potentially be, something would happen. I knew it. Never acknowledge that you're in the zone, because then you come out of the zone. It always ends. It always ends. Onana out wide to Gustavo Sarr. Cross to come in, maybe. Cross delivered, yes. Won well by Kusanov. It's no Baselli, isn't it? That's the reason. No Baselli back there. Kusanov back in. We can see goal and potentially lose game. Froholt. Looking for Ford, finding Ford. I might have overdone it. I haven't. Louis Ford, 1-1. If it was going to be anybody to unlock this Aston Villa defence, it was going to be him. 16 in 15. Records are waiting. Sorry, Curtis. No Smarties. Hello, Jin. Good morning, sir. Thank you for confirmation of the noti, Rory. Gustavo Sarr. Oh, what a ball. Morgan Rogers in. And a big save from Luis Junior, because that was destined for that top right-hand corner. It's a yeah, it deserves the slow-mo replay. That was a brilliant stop. Corner from Morgan Rogers himself, and Aiden Heaven is there to head away. Rogers delivers again, and Koizami this time. This could go anywhere, off anyone. It's ended up in Junior's hands again. Villa just had a little flurry, just to let us know, look, you've got your equaliser, but we are still in this and could still end your run. Back of Diao. Diao to Galloway. Anderson quickly looking for Froholt, not found. Time for Sykes, I think. If I'll stream because you're couch ridden, don't mind that a bit. Or you don't mind that bit. Are you feeling unwell, Jin? Fucking Louis Fraud ruining your moment. You do the math. That's a goal a game. Well, look at the stats in the last 15 minutes. It really is all Aston Villa. Plenty of the ball, all of the chances. Crucially, not scored yet. We've got changes about to come on. That's a lovely ball through. And Unuvar! I don't know whether it was on its way on or not, but I'm very glad that Kai Bakker was there. That would have been unbelievable. Galloway Back inside. Oh, thank you, Kai. Not the way I wanted to go behind. Not that there is a way I want to go behind, but you know what I mean. Oh, and I just accelerated into the defender there with Louis Ford. I'd settle for a draw, quite frankly, just to keep the unbeaten run going. I'd be quite happy to settle for a draw. We've got a decent gap at the top of the Premier League table. But ultimately, just ask Jose Mourinho in Benfica this season. Oh my God, we are pushing our luck. There's no point going unbeaten. Oh! It's squeezed in! There's no point going unbeaten if you don't win the league. Benfica currently unbeaten in Portugal with only a couple of games to go, but 8 points off Porto at the top. Gustavo Sarr's first goal in only 3 games played this season. Somehow that's squeezed in. It might well be coming to a close immediately. I'm pretty desperate for a goal now. We were pushing our luck in that spell with the woodwork hit and the clearance off the line. Oh, what I'd do for an equalising goal now. Anderson, Ford, Froholt, Medeiros. Oh, could have gone down, didn't. Equalising goal! That's why you stay on your feet, boys! 2-2! Victor Froholt with his first goal of the season, and look what it means to the players. Huge! Fuck you and your smarties. Fingers crossed your knee sorts itself out, gent. What a time for Froholt to decide to score his first goal of the season. Not exactly been much of a free-scoring box crasher, but wow. Now don't waste that reprieve, Ches, and let Villa back in. 3 minutes added on. There will be enough time in the game to try and ensure that they don't. Nelson Viper does really well, and he might fraud his way through. You knew it. You knew it. The game decided for you. That feels like utter BS to me. Utter BS. The game decided Aston Villa was supposed to win this one. We are not going unbeaten. Just look what it means to the Villa players. He's just ploughed through everyone and then pulled out that finish in the last second of the game. Okay. Insert scripting accusations. 3-2 Villa. Fuck my life. Who wants a Smartie? Fucking Nora. What are the chances, honestly? Brutal. Did Spurs win? Spurs won as well. Fuck's sake. Unbelievable. I'm really annoyed. I don't think... Have I ever done an unbeaten season? I must have done at least one at some point in the history of my YouTube career, surely. Schalke are back in the Bundesliga, are they, Jin? Huge. About damned time. How many years were they Zweiliga? 781085. It was a long while, right? 5-6 years. Use it or lose it. The club has decided that any remaining transfer budget will not carry over to next season. Will be redirected towards other priorities. That means whatever we don't spend this year, remaining in our £36.39 million budget, will be spent on facilities, i.e. stadium upgrade. So let me make a note of that on my whiteboard in front of me. Transfer budget. We'll spend every penny of what's remaining on the stadium at the end of this season. Use it or lose it. I don't currently have any plans to use it. We just spent what, £46 million on the stadium. Just spent £46 million on the stadium this past summer to take our investment to date in the grounds to 62.063 million. Well, we might be spending another £36 million and improving it yet further. Hopefully for European football, but we'll wait and see. Wolves is the next game. That one's actually going to be simmed in before back-to-back defeats. We've got Stoke in the Cup coming up where we will be rotating, so I'm not going to rotate for this one. 2-0 win. Anderson and Froholt decides to score back-to-back games when he does finally find the back of the net. I can't tell you how disappointed I am to lose that game to Aston Villa, especially after bringing it back to 2-2 so late. Still got a 9-point lead at the top of the table, so we'll have to be happy with that, but that is bloody annoying. '21 is when they went down. Travel slip-up, an issue with transfer, just what we needed ahead of this game against lower opposition where there might be a potential banana skin at risk for us. Stoke away, and it might even be on a Tuesday night. It's a Wednesday. Stoke away on a Wednesday night. I hope it's not raining. Scout reports back for the first time from North Macedonia, Northern Ireland and Sierra Leone. Kirill Naumov, potential, but no. It's only those that are going to be the best of the best that we're really interested now in this save. Like Adam Gillespie. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get to see the best of Adam Gillespie, but 14 years of age, 92 potential for the young man. CDM, centre mid, centre back, 2 to 5 play styles, baller alert. That is a pull, an absolute find. And if we can get that level of player in the Youth Academy RTG we're going to be doing after the Journeyman finishes, that I will be very, very, very happy indeed. But for the time being, we're concentrating on Stoke. Well, the travel slip-up hasn't cost anyone anything other than Aiden Heaven a slight little bit of discomfort? As long as they're not playing a 5-back. It is raining. Can confirm it is raining. Brilliant. Trying to sign a player from Real Madrid, but he's on £480,000 a week. What do you offer him? Your firstborn child, Paul, by the sounds of things. I didn't realise it was the quarter-final, actually. A debut for Maximilian Philafer. Or Philafer? I don't know his nationality. It's a debut for Max. It is raining in Stoke. And I didn't do that manually. Organically, it was just raining in Stoke. Fantastic. Stoke City of the Championship in this save. And hopefully they'll be pleased enough to have reached the quarter-final of this competition and understand that they're not going to get any further. I hope, that is. Obviously, we've rotated the full 11, so we'll be playing all of our fringe players, but our full 11 rotated is still good enough to probably challenge top half in the Premier League at this stage of the save. Reece Healey, Jaden Dixon, Peru Rodriguez and Mateo Dams at the back. Favor for Wumney in the midfield for them. In fact, they're playing a 5 midfield with Lowe up top, Rigo, Lawal and Blanco in the central area of their midfield. Time for those fringe players that have been asking for some more first-team football in the place of, or in the example of Alexander Tort. Alexander? Yeah, it's Alex Tort, isn't it? He's been asking for some more football. Now's his time to earn it. We'll take the opportunity to get some first-team football. It's on the back of our first defeat of the season. But at the minute, in the first 6 of them, it's not done anything special. Noguchi, Tort, Wheatley. It's powerful. It's hit well enough, but can't get there. Lovely take though. Philafer. Low, Blanco. Gets it in the gap. In behind Taulapapa. For Woodme. Low. Great block by Undione. Potential to be special centre-back. That has started to work his way back from a longer-term injury. A medium-term injury, really, probably. Tort wants that first-team football. Oh, nearly gave us the first goal of the game. Undione still with the plaster symbol, to be fair. So we are risking him here, but I want to get him back in action as soon as we possibly can. He is someone, absolutely, that can play a part in our European journey when we get there. Just taking up my own man, so that's gone well. Good ball. Fulham lead. Well in Noguchi. Potential to be special youngster himself. That is absolutely bossing a man. Twice his size, let alone twice his potential age. Wheatley fails a second time to find the ball through. Well in Noguchi. Nebel. Wheatley. Stoke standing firm. Forward me away. Blanco now. Low in the middle, held this run. Soon Lowell. Nice turn. Noguchi. It's really good, Noguchi. Genuinely is. Taught. I dink it. Try and let Wheatley race away, but Lowell gets back there. It's given away though. Noguchi there again. Neville. Noguchi. In front of Kozubal. Got Sykes. Never mind. Trying my best here. My best hasn't been good enough so far. Well in. Kozubal read that brilliantly. Wheatley taught. Great ball. Sykes in the box. Sykes in the box. Sykes across the box. You can't deny me the corner. No aid in heaven in the 11, but can we get someone else on the end of the corner this time? No, unfortunately. It's a frustratingly even game so far. Kusnov's not going to ram it from there. Kozubel was going to have a go, but he's lost the ball. Come on. Now is not the time to have a wobble in all competitions. I don't want to lose my first game in the Premier League and then immediately then also go out of the Carabao Cup at the same time. Or in the same episode. I don't want to go out of the Carabao Cup in both saves in the same season. To Stoke, of all people. Taught. Kozubel. Taught. Kozubel. Noguchi. Oh. I accepted 250 grand and a 2.3 million signing on fee, fair enough. Freeman. Thank you. Talks to Wheatley. Stoke are annoyingly good so far. Oh, that was a lovely ball into Blanco. We could have got an interception on that. If only we could have gotten an interception on that. Speaking of interceptions. Low. Blanco. Keeps. Well up Jasper. Old out to Sykes. Give and go. It's gone, but we can't get him. Noguchi will find Nebel. Looking for Wheatley. Wheatley's nowhere to be found. It was Taught that was in there. Stop, they've always got one man extra. Oh my God, Kusanov, what are you doing to me? Ozubel. Lovely ball. Rifled out to Nebel. Wheatley. Looking for Noguchi. Finding Tort. Bags the goal. Bags the goal. He asks to play. We play him. He scores. Fair play, Alex. Well done. Breakthrough finally found. Okay. I'll look into it, Saints. Lafa. Chill. Just because you've got a fancy name doesn't mean you can go away with fancy skills. Blanco. Filafa. Dealt with. Aha, see ya. Aha! To be honest, I thought Noguchi was Nebel there, hence why I tried the fancy stuff. See ya. Talapapa, Nebel, Noguchi, looking for the run of Alex Tort. Just needed an extra touch to then maybe find the assist for Matt Sykes on this wing. Brilliant, Freeman. He's been good, actually, Freeman. Oh, wow. Gucci snapping at the heels. Still falls free. It's Yella de Hoog. H-Yon player. Forcing the corner. Wow. Alright, Stoke. The fans believe. Can you hear him? Blanco with the delivery. Lamine Cisse's on. Low, heads wide. Chance gone. Noguchi, Tort, Kozubal, Noguchi. I'll go out wide to Nebel. Stand it up loosely, hit a hand, play will continue. Noguchi, Tort, finds the space. Hand? Nothing given. 88th minute. Time running out for Stoke now. Giving a good account of themselves here, but Gucci's running things in the midfield. He really is. Having a great game, the young man. His first Premier League goal recently. Tort just got his first goal of the Carabao Cup campaign. But we're not going to get a second goal in this quarter-final. But we are going to make it through to the semi-final. Who we face, we are yet to find out. We might make it to... We won't, we don't need to. Through to the next round of the Carabao Cup. Through to the semi-final of the Carabao Cup. And Tottenham next. Zellos, Zellos, Zellos. Carabao Cup quarter-final. Semi-finalist, that counts. 25,000. For getting to the semis. Man United beat Leicester on pens. Sorry, Reese. Newcastle or either of the Manchester sides. No, sorry, does that say Forest won 4-1 on penalties? Local Weatherspoons is buzzing. You're not wrong. £15.48. We didn't remember that for travel costs before. What's that? 774. If you put it in the right fucking thing, doesn't it? Just 7,740. Yeah, 7,740. Yeah, probably, gent. This next game, actually quite important. If we win it over Spurs, we gain our 10-point lead at the top of the table again. If we lose it, then it comes back down to 6 to Tottenham. And 6 points is very much overturnable, isn't it? On the back of the frustrating result against Aston Villa, we cannot afford to slip up again. Not playing 3 back, thankfully. It's really Raimondo, their best striker. Simmons. Frimpong. Don't think I actually changed anything there, did I? It's slightly different for you, Rory, though, isn't it? Because you come back to visit family rather than just visiting the country. Just finished a call, most likely you done for the day now. Oh, good timing. I've got Tottenham, Jack. Tort will continue on at Cam for this next one on the back of that good game. Yeah, Spoons isn't really the place to kind of go out with the family, is it? Maybe for a meal, but not for a drink. Been to a Tesco, though. Yeah, different sort of vibe, Spoons to Tesco, isn't it, really? Perfect place to fix your jet lag. Spoons or Tesco's? There are just 3 Spoons in all of Northern Ireland, are there? I mean, Millwall, Hull will be riding the high of getting to the playoffs, but Millwall have been the better side this season. What's the history between the clubs this year? Who's had the better of the results? And you've got 3 Nandos too. Yikes. Just going to go for a quick toilet break chat and then we'll play Spurs. Give me uno momento. Hello. In the second leg. Let's have a look. Millwall versus Hull this season. January 2025. I think both sides won 3-1 away, judging from what I can briefly see here. Let's just have a look. Hull fixtures. Matches. Millwall won 3-1 at Hull. And Hull won 3-1 at Millwall. So call that. So 4-4 over 2 legs in the playoffs. Yeah, apparently. Thank you for the follow, 213. How are you, mate? Let's go and play Spurs away, shall we? Do we play? Actually, unfortunately, they can't play in their... Can't really play in their yellow kit or their black kit, can they? That's a shame. Yeah, Taunt in the starting lineup. I think that's the only change I make. Taunt and Sykes. Taunt and Sykes. Good, thank you, Val. How are you? Thank you for the follow, or sorry, the subscription on... She's having the time of her life. Game's not even kicked off. She's already thanking the gods. For every goal Spurs score, 1 gifted. Let me just turn on the second controller. Have you got... I'll ask the same question I ask everybody, HL. Have you got a country you'd like to manage in, or a league you'd like to manage in, or a level at which you'd like to manage? Give us an idea. Unlucky, Rory. Sacked in the morning. You get you sacked in the morning. Sacked in the morning. You get sacked in the morning. Tottenham in a 4-2-1-3, matching our own formation. It's the formation I now play, and the journeyman with them as well. Trubin, Frimpong, Silva, John Goosen and Sanchez. Sarr and Cisse, Simmons, Savinho, all the S's, Raimondo and Gnonto. not quite the same. But Spurs with a decent side. Second. Oh, hello, Xavi. And if they beat us, they could go... Sorry, they're third. And if they beat us, they could go second. Well in for a halt. And close the gap at the top to just 2. We could go 10 clear at the top of the table of Brighton, and it stay or go 11 clear of Spurs. That'd be lovely. That'd be very, very nice. Tort starts on the back of his goal-scoring exploits in the Carabao Cup, and Sykes starts on the right for me as well. Bad memories, apparently. And Xavi Simmons. And there's that ball through to Raimondo. And there's a goal. That little dinked pass beats the man. And Tottenham find the back of the net as a result. Lovely finish from Raimondo. He's only 81 rated, but this pass just here to lift it over the challenge of the man that would have intercepted it. Fires it into the back of the net. And we're 1-0 down early doors. And I didn't purposefully do that, Jack. No, that's fair. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna concede 5 though, I'd like to think. Christ. Oh, preferably League 1 or 2, don't mind which. The Wham Stadium is... So Accrington is a recommendation. Salford is a recommendation. Salford a recommendation twice. Salford is what you're going for. They're in the playoffs in real life as well, Salford, so have the chance to get themselves up. Koizumi. Medeiros. Froholt to Tort. Look for Medeiros again. Found really nicely. Frimpong's in. To be fair, you could do a live start. Live start comes with its own set of bugs and issues, but you could live start Salford. Koizumi. Froholt. Lovely ball to Medeiros. And beats the man. Looking for Tort. Finding Tort. Tort can't find anyone else, unfortunately. Savinho. Where's the heavy touch? Not there. Marshalled in well. Antonio Silva. Savinho again. Sapsar. Great ball. Xavi Simmons found superbly. Lovely little bit of footwork from him as well. And Raimondo's found, and it's... Whoa! So very nearly 2-0 Tottenham outside of the post from Wilfred Gnonto. What's going on? Have I actually genuinely jinxed us? The moment I acknowledged our good form, we lose to Villa and we're trailing to Tottenham, and I can't find anywhere to go in the midfield there. Savinho up against Aiden Heaven, around Aiden Heaven, in the box, finds the man. Junior not beaten at his near post this time. Half an hour in, Savinho delivers. And Anderson only as far as Cisse. Gets away from Medeiros in his attempts to try and win it back. Thankfully, Elliot Anderson is better in defence. Although Raimondo's stolen it away from Aiden Heaven. And here's Xavi Simmons now. And Gnonto and Raimondo and over the bar. You can change a stadium each season when you're at a non-licensed club, yes. On the very first day that you load into a new season, you can change your stadium and the details of your stadium. Because we've done that multiple times here at Cambridge. Changed the pitch or the lines, the layout, the goals, the nets, etc. And the ground itself. Raimondo. Soon to be dubbed the Great Raimondo at this rate. He's having a very good game. Froholt, Medeiros, Ford. I'm on them. The old Ford-Medeiros combination. Gonna have to from here. Oh, get there, Sykes! Oh, my God, the Great Raimondo. Brilliant strength. We're going to be 1-0 down at half-time. That was the scoreline against Villa. Ended 3-2 to the Villains on that occasion. That's poor from me. Thank you, Koizumi. Just go back to the keeper and make sure you get rid of it. It'll be 1-0 at half-time. Yeah, there are a couple of other bugs, aren't there, with live start points, Rory, but the main one is dynamic potential. I mean, Spurs have been dominating in that half. 4 shots to our 1. What's happened to us in the Premier League? We got a convincing victory against Wolves in the Sims game in the Prem. And after just wiping the floor with everybody for a couple of months, now we're looking shaky. Not part of the Grand Master plan, is it? Anyone else, and Medeiros will probably get away. To be fair, Yeremy Frimpong is clearly not as fast as he once was. Antonio Silva, on the other hand, still got it. Raimondo, oh my God, double chest control. What is he on today? Froholt, Anderson, Tort, Medeiros is there. Oh, it's not gone to Medeiros. Oh, that's a chance lost. I can't get there. Savinho's left me for dead. 2-0 Spurs, we're definitely losing. Nonto, well in. Alright, Xavi. Mr. Simmons. Does that hit hand? No, I thought it might have done. Keep it in play. Well done. Nice movement there from Tort in the midfield. Nice tackling from Xavi Simmons, though, to come across and get it off me. Raimondo at it again. Ball out wide. Here's Wilfred Gnonto looking for 2, finding 2. Why do I open my big fat mouth? Simo, thank you for the 15th month subscribed, mate. Yeah, I'm not sure what the most recent game week is on live start points, whether they've updated it from last weekend's games or not yet. For the EFL. Froholt. Tort. Oh. Rather awkwardly caught from behind there. Some bits come in on stream. I could do with some goals in the content, to be honest. I've got plenty of amber shirts there to look for, and Sykes can't find any of them. Brilliant header by Heaven. And we'll try and keep this alive here. Where to go? Sykes is the option. Sykes still. We've got one back. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. I missed out on playoffs by 2 goals goal difference. That sucks, actually. Unlucky, mate. Silver Wolf, thank you for the follow, mate. Right. I think it's Galloway time. Sorry, Tort. I'll put Tort. I'll take Froholt off instead. Tort can play there. Hey pal, welcome back to the gang. 57th month. Here's to you. 3 away from a 5-year badge. Thank you, Mr. Rice Cakes. Hope you're well, mate. Has been a hot minute. Bit of head tennis between Savinho and Medeiros. Brazilian on Brazilian. Chill. Xavi Simons. Savinho on here. Not sure. Yes is the answer. Koizumi forces the Spurs corner. They're making changes. I've made a couple of changes as well. Egbring comes on, the former Cambridge man. Here's Will Lankshire, the man that was our hero in the previous RTG with Bradford. Medeiros on the breakaway. Ford is with me. Just need to find him in an onside position, which we have done. Back to Medeiros. Please find someone. Again, 3 yellow and black shirts in the middle to pick out. And he picks out the one opposition one, and Xavi Simons has ruined me with that. Lankshire out to Savinho. Time's running low now. Oh, that's a ping. Gnonto under control. Gnonto's done me. Oh, what a goal it would have been. Wow. Sykes looking to get away. Fuck's sake, Louis. Thanks it to Gnonto. Could have had a hat-trick today, Wilfred Gnonto. Savinho. No! Oh, I mean, I don't know. I thought it hit him in the head, quite frankly. Have a look at the replay. Aiden Heaven. It's hit him on the top of the shoulder. It's not a penalty. Stop it, game. Let's add to Gnonto's misses today, shall we? That's not what I wanted. How long added? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Oh, looking for Medeiros. Get lucky that it does actually find him. Koizumi with a turn. We're 2 minutes into the 3 minutes already. That hit a hand. It did. It's now or never. Rosselli. Medeiros. It's Sykes. And Medeiros now. And Gallagher. And Anderson. That hit a shoulder as well. What could have been unbelievable drama here at home against Tottenham Hotspur. Drongusen is furious. I think he has every right to be. I think that's hit him on the shoulder as well. Or has it? Or has it? VAR. That looked like an outreached elbow to me. Check, 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 screams the chat. Elliot Anderson with the shot. Oh, he's thrown his arm towards it, but it's still going to hit him in the body. Oh, the drama, unfortunately, I think, is not it. It hasn't hit him in the elbow. It's hit him on the sleeve. It's a no pen. Oh, Jesus Christ. The drama at the end with a double stoppage time VAR penalty denial. It is not to be 2-2. We are to lose 2 of 3 Premier League games today. And I repeat, why do I open my big fat mouth? It did look like an elbow on the replay. It also looked like he was face on to the ball, not side on to the ball. They didn't. Tottenham away, Tottenham away, Tottenham away, ole ole. Tottenham away, ole ole. Tottenham away, ole ole. Tottenham away, Tottenham away. Let's just pretend that Gnonto scored the hat-trick, shall we? Jack, thank you for the 5 gifted, mate. You didn't have to do 5. Bano, Reese, Corey, Anthony and Richie. Welcome to the gang, boys. Fuck my life. We'll do the finances first and then do an outro. 5 is 1.825. 8121. Well, that's the biggest one we've had so far, I think, this season. 792601. Is that what we chanted continuously through the Villa game? Have to make the most of a bad situation. No, exactly. So ahead of a Manchester 17th placed the season's got worse. Ahead of a 17th placed Manchester City double in the next episode, as well as 11th placed Leeds. They're only 2 points above the top, so they've lost 8 of their 17 games. Who on earth is in charge at Manchester City right now? And why have they not been sacked yet if they haven't? Oh, if we'd have continued our form, we'd have been on 45 points right now. I decided to lose 2 games today. Spurs closed the gap to 6. And what looked like a very straightforward potential title is turning into a fight for first place. I'd still say we're going to finish top 4, but it depends how the next couple of episodes go, really, doesn't it? We've no plans initially to do anything in January, despite a fluctuation in form there. But it does depend how the 2 games against City and the one against Leeds go. We've got Newcastle in the Carabao Cup semi-final, or semi-finals, plural, and QPR in the FA Cup. I want a treble this year, but now I'm wondering where. Now there are question marks where there previously were none, only exclamation marks. There are now question marks as to whether we can do it or not. 16 and 6 assists for Louis Ford in 17 Premier League games. He's grown to 88 already this season. He can't grow any more as per the rules of the save, so we'll keep an eye on that. Sykes has got 6 contributions in 8 Premier League games. Galloway 9 in 13. Medeiros 11 in 17. Anderson's doing bits from that different role this season. Certainly Froholt 2 and 2. Tort has only really done or had the opportunity in the Carabao Cup this year, but he's certainly been good in the Carabao Cup. Diaw's not doing the business, is he? So I think Sykes is going to take that starting spot away from Asane Diaw for the time being until Sykes starts floundering. I think Diaw isn't performing to a level that should see him keep that starting spot. Sykes is definitely providing more. Nearly sparked the comeback against Tottenham, but unfortunately, despite a late penalty call, VAR overcame us. That will be all for today's episode. That will be all for now. I'm not going to say anything moving forward about potential title or trophies until we actually do something, and hold me to that. I'll see you next time. hope that came through on stream. Oh, he's still going. He's in the house now. He's just sprinting down the hallway. He ran all the way down the side of the house to the gate, all the way back up to the back garden, in the back door, all the way around to the front door, and all the way back out to the kitchen again. Living his best life indeed. Jesus. Right, let's record the final episode of that Tottenham video, shall we? And we'll finish that Journeyman one. Holy moly. Yeah, if you can, do clip that from start to finish if it lasts. Hey Abu, how are you, mate? Thank you for joining us. We just saved that footage as well, actually, from the RTG video. Was it 6? Was. Round 2. That's it. Was Fulham in the FA Cup. We've got MK Dons in the next round, the FA Cup. That's handy. How did I leave that last bit of the recording? But first, we have to draw level with them on points because we're still behind. No, you can't have Jacques. Go away. Have we got anything that's in the works transfer-wise? I don't think we do we know? I still don't think I need to spend that 30 million that we've got here. I mean, Divine might be on his way out. It was Divine transfer listed himself, didn't he? Yeah. So we might be losing Divine. So we might still see a central midfielder. I hope that came through on stream. Oh, he's still going. He's in the house now. He's just sprinting down the hallway. He ran all the way down the side of the house to the gate, all the way back up to the back garden, in the back door, all the way around to the front door, and all the way back out to the kitchen again. Oh, how many blue Smarties? After none. How are we, Meow? Good to see you, pal. Been a while. Just when you think you're done for the day, the outbound guys have asked you to move over to help them. Yikes. Wait, what time do you clock off, Jack? 5 or 6? Still Tottenham away. Ole, ole. Hope all's been well, Meow. Let's make sure West Ham have got an acceptable side. Had a very busy schedule for a while now, so you couldn't really get to enjoying yourself, but you're quite free now. Oh, good. Hopefully the schedule wasn't too troublesome for you. Jurgensen's in there? Oh, it's a -5 for him, okay. Costa. So, Ben recommended, wasn't it? Oliveira. Put Tadibo in. Ah, yeah, okay. Camavinga at left back is a no. Oh, I've just had flashbacks to the previous game against West Ham. Camavinga scored twice, didn't he? In a turnaround. I'll probably have the playoffs on to some extent, yeah, later, whilst I'm editing. Well, I need to restart my router because my mini box won't. My mini box won't pick up the Skybox for some reason. Oh, you got a bit from the beginning of it. I think that's where Jin's started, wasn't it? I hope that came through on stream. Oh, he's still going. He's in the house now. Wait for it. And it's just sprinting down. I have to show those to Nat later. Personally, hope Mill will go through to the Prem simply so people who think Arsenal are Harambal can see real Harambal in action. Outbound is calmer though, so you can just sit there for 10 minutes and do nothing and no one says anything. Then if you get it done, they don't ask you to move back over, so you literally don't do anything. At least it's still a chill ends to the day, or chill-ish ends to the day. Yeah, thrilled with the promotion, Meow. Absolutely buzzing. Intrigued to see what happens with the squad as well, because there have been a couple of players that have been let go in the retained list that were unexpected. It's hard not to do that every time you hear it, isn't it? I do it so... It's actually all I fucking do, isn't it? It's just... mimic music in the game. United boys, thank you for the follow, mate. Right, Spurs fans in good voice for the derby against West Ham. 5-4-1 for them. Azevedo in goal. Alulali, De Oliveira, Goose, Tadibo, Franco, Camavinga and Fernandes holding. Joao Costa and Cordero wide. Kamada through the middle. It's a good team for West Ham. Last time we played them, Camavinga scored a brace, I think, as they beat me. We do not want to suffer a similar fate. Thank you very much for match day number 2 against West Ham this season. Well in, Xavi Simons. More forward to Xavi. Tail. Wasn't very match winnery, was it? Cordero, Camavinga, De Oliveira, Eluadi. Oh, it's gone backwards. Oh, hello. That was actually pretty decent. Costa, great ball. It's Camavinga again. It's well wide, thankfully, or was on its way well wide. And comfortably intercepted. Or Tell through the gap, maybe? Tell through the gap, yes. Catch me if you can, which you can't. Matthijs Tell. Huge noise at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium for a goal in the other derby. All three, Tottenham Arsenal, Tottenham Chelsea, Tottenham West Ham, they're all big derbies for Spurs, aren't they? And the fans hate all three other clubs. Tottenham at home, ole ole. It's your dog's birthday tomorrow. He's 70? Do you mean 7? $70 or 10, not sure which. Dyslexia 1, Ryan 0. Usyk, Ordonez, Gray. The ball over the top. Fajili. I've overrun it. Cordero. 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 Good block, Ordonez. Very important block. Ordonez. Costa. Oh my God, Kamada, what a header. What a header. Deary me. It's rumoured Carvajal has filtered the information to the press. Oh. He's 70 in human years. You are all you. 10 times 7 and he's 70. Yeah, it's not great that Carvajal's the one. How's it come out that Carvajal's the one giving to the all the information to the press? Yes, Paul, we have seen. Not great. Xavi. Turn back central, looking for Tell. Finding only Mateus. 5 in midfield. Sorry, 5 in defence. And a couple of defence-minded midfielders in there might make them difficult to score more than the 1 goal against. Oh, but they haven't scored the 1 goal against us, thankfully. Thump. Up. Up again. That wouldn't let me change back to Tell. That's handy. Cheers, game. Teus Fernandez. Big ping. I thought he could get there, the fullback. Nice header by Archie Gray to find more. Simmons. You're going to have to go on a run again, please, Mr. Matthijs. He has. He's in. He's unstoppable right now. Matthijs Tell is one of the deadliest strikers I think I've ever used. I don't know whether he has quick step, but he feels faster than Louis Ford in the RTG. And he's so deadly. So deadly. Let's have a look at his actual stats. Pace 91. So only 84 acceleration, but 97 sprint speed. So once he's gone, you don't catch him. Does he have quick step? Finesse shot only. Finishing a 92 and it shows. Long shots 91. Shot power 91. I think the shot power combined with the finishing is what is ensuring that he's very, very deadly. 88 short passing as well. How he's only 87 rated, I'm not sure. What's his attack positioning? 89. He feels like 97, honestly. Feels like 97, not 87 rated. Matthijs Tel is so good. We really did miss him. The episode is already titled Matthijs Tel is a match winner before I played this game. I think I won't be doing any late-minute editorial changes to the title of the episode, don't you? Other than maybe Camavinga kills me every time. Great. Xavi. Vigili. Tel. Bye. Ah, not bye. Well, up Sem. No. 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 More. We'll go short to Xavi. Help it on its way. And then have to turn around because there's nowhere to go. Xavi Simons. Oh, I see the runner Mikey Moore, but I'm not going to be able to get it to him. There's a lot of West Ham bodies behind the ball here. Just look at that mini-map. Tell me how I find a way through that, because I'm not sure. It's the catching them on the counter with Matthijs Tel that has opened them up, because there's quite clearly no opening up this defensive line. Or is there? Oh, if Tel had been a little bit closer to that, he might have still managed to get there for a hat-trick. 2-0 at half-time. Oh, yes, Sir David Attenborough looks phenomenal, doesn't he? And he, I don't know what he's like in person, but whenever you see him make a public appearance, he doesn't come across as if he's slowing down, does he? Like he's still very, very switched on upstairs. Oh, there is a 100 years of David Attenborough mini video on BBC's YouTube channel that went live earlier today. Yeah, I guess shoot from distance. Oh yeah, we've recorded 2 and a bit RTG episodes, James, today. And we're just finishing off an episode of Spurs. It is true, Paul. Screenshots have shown. Great. Richie. Renders. Not only the screenshots show, they're quite damning as well. Cordero, Camavinga. I don't quite know how I tackled him there. But Renders is going to come away with it. And the fullback is having the time of his life right now. Little 1-2 maybe. Tells in for a hat-trick. I've overdone it. Ah! He deserves a hat-trick. He's flying this season, Matthijs Tel. I've overdone that. City lead thanks to Nipan against Crystal Palace. It's Liverpool, though, that top the table here in the Premier League at the moment by 2 points from ourselves. Prior to this match date, it's probably worth pointing out, though. We await to see, A, who Liverpool have, and B, if they'll win it. Oh, but Xavi Simons isn't making sure here. Kamada. Archie Gray got something on that, I think. I don't know where the screenshots were originally put, Rory. It might have been put on social media and then obviously has done the rounds rather than the... I don't know as they've been officially released. Great. Richie. Keep that going, Xavi. Oh, he didn't. The ball was any good anyway. Did he use a hand there? He did. Okay. Free kick in a very good position. Xavi Simons. Have you got a worldie in the locker for me, mate? There's a very tall man on the outside of that wall, which makes me wonder whether we won't actually get it over the top. It wasn't even him that it hit. It was the smaller man next to him. Yeah, I keep thinking it's Yuri Bashish as well, but it's not. It's UC, isn't it? Creative player. Well, that's a poor corner. Well in. Ordonez. Fajili. What's the great? Mikey Moore. Gonna find some space. Feed it through. Camavinga's in the way. That's what he's in there for. Oh, UC is a real player, is he? Oh yeah, UC is a real player. My bad. I apologise. It's Anita Cordero. Oh, good whip. Important intervention there. ×2. Sorry, Camavinga, you're not getting in this time, mate. I'll lift this. Fajili could get there. Camavinga through the gap. Cordero, comfortable, well in Ladic. Ladic had been the standout star in this side, really. In the opening half of the season, I felt. But certainly in the last couple of episodes, since his return from injury, really, Matthijs Tel has very much announced himself as the most important player in this Tottenham Hotspur side. Given the way we started the season and the way we're currently playing this season, yeah, he's a bit important. 4 minutes to go. There's still the transfer window to finish off once we end this match, and we still might yet see Alfie Devine leave and another midfielder come in. It's hard to know what sort of midfielder to look to buy. Not sure about that as a penalty, but it's hard to know what sort of midfielder to buy because at the minute no one's really putting a foot wrong. Even Samuel Ritchie's actually playing quite well. His hand was up there actually, Ordonez. We might get a little bit unlucky here and see that that's actually given as a pen. Every now and again, defenders do put their arms up like that, and, well, we freeze it at the right point. Well, yeah, it's one of them, isn't it? You can't actually tell whether it's hit the hitbox of his head or the hitbox of his hand as it comes over there. Because it doesn't seem to hit anything. It just, well, actually... I mean, that could quite comfortably have just been off the defender's head, off the attacker's head as it is off Ordonez's arm, but his arm shouldn't be up there. And in those kind of not really sure moments, we go with the on-field decision. West Ham will have the penalty. Kamada will have the chance to halve the deficit in the final. They just put Bradley bloody Barkler off the bench, but he won't halve the deficit because Urbig's made the save anyway. So there was questions as to whether it was or wasn't a penalty. There was no question as to whether it went in or not. Very well done by the goalkeeper, and game over. 2-0 Spurs. Thank you very much. Bamboo and A4 Slaps. Thank you for the follows, guys. I've had so many people today come in and ask what save to do. Really weird. I don't know Slaps, to be honest. But as Jin says, in Ultimate Team, I think you have to reach full time. we've just gone back top. Screw you, game. We've just gone back top of the Premier League. Liverpool have drawn. We've won. And our superior goal difference sees us sit atop the league once more. Small matter of Arsenal next for us. So nothing is decided yet, of course. But we'll be very pleased to be where we are. Wolfsburg now in for Alfie Devine. 31.1 they've bid. I think because he's transfer listed himself, I'm probably not going to get much more here for him at all, am I? I'll ask for 33. They might go to 33. They will. But we asked for a bit more from Brighton and they just weren't willing to negotiate at all. So Alfie Devine looks like he's on his way out. Alfie Devine is on his way out. Now I need to try and figure out who to bring in with the remaining budget that we have. I think we can have about 55 to 60 million. 62 million. Obviously we've got factor wages in as well, but we are looking to bring someone in more so in the deeper role than the cam role, I would have said. Someone that can play both would be great. Someone that could play both. Yeah, no, deeper role, because we've got Nico Paz to come back yet in 3 weeks' time. So someone that can play both would be great, but someone in a slightly deeper role. Let's see what we can find. Bear with, I think the cat's shut out the kitchen and he wants to get in 2 secs. They call a roly-poly. I've got like 7 water bottles here. I just need to hoik out the window. I'll make that 8 actually. 8 water bottles I need to hoik out the window. Ready? Togo Long. I don't know if it'd be good enough, Willie. Willie? Would he? Maybe be good enough? Maybe, baby. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Okay, I shall. Mateus Fernandes is probably not a bad shout, actually. But straight from West Ham. Because the recycle bin is outside my office window, Saints. So I'll go out later and it saves having to like carry 8 used bottles out. Everyone has changed to engine power split for next year, plus 50 kilowatts for the ice, minus 50 kilowatts for the battery, no more 50-50 split. Someone hadn't already said that actually, Reese, but they've also come out and said that they're going to try and get V8s back for 2030, aren't they? True, you did buy Kudus off them. It's 31, Mateus Fernandes. It's not actually that great. Although, are we looking for someone that's unbelievable? Not really. Although, to be fair, they can start ahead of Samuel Ritchie, can't they? So, I mean, Joao Gomez will be unreal, but I tell you now, I can't afford him. Ron Gomez, cheers. Who am I thinking of? Joao Neves is who I'm thinking of, not Joao Gomez. Yeah, can't afford him. Berg back. Can't afford him. Yeah, Joao Neves I can't afford either. Oh yeah, we're going to look at Lond, weren't we? It's 30 now. Tiger Lond. 85 at Alaves. 48 strength at 5'6" isn't great. Dan Gore, Christ. Dan Gore isn't in this save anymore. Bernal? Mark Bernal? It's one of those players that's just really fucking good at one thing, isn't he? He's a really good deep-lying defensive playmaker. We could go for Pablito, couldn't we? Still only 81. 90 crossing on him now. Do I go for Pablito and go full circle? Musakitis, 86, Sociedad. Yanda's not great. I think Yanda's only like 82, isn't he? Yeah, Casper Yanda, I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure, I know. Full circle will be a Brinner player. Brentford, West Ham and Leeds. Leeds would be great. I've done 2 saves at Leeds that we've really enjoyed. Nico O'Reilly, still at Forest. Don't know. I think I like the idea of going all poetic and bringing Pablito back. I think I'm gonna bring Pablito back. We're gonna go for not Camavinga, Harigazar, or Yildiz. We're gonna go for Marcos Escobar. One final hurrah for Marcos Escobar. He's won the Champions League with us at Lille. We've gone on managerially to win a lot more since. Can we get Marcos Escobar a league title in his career? Because he's yet to have something like that. £28 million agreed with Lille. I like the idea of this, to be honest. I like the idea of this. Pablito to come back. The first player that really, genuinely, journeyed with us. Journeyed. The first man that really journeyed with us. Marcos Escobar plays for me at a 4th club. San Martin, Pek Zwolle, Lille, and now Tottenham Hotspur. I like that. He's not world class. He's not top draw. He's not going to race into the starting lineup. But I like the full circle nature of it. Obi to Bologna is the biggest deal of the day. The Divine and Escobar swaps 2nd and 3rd at the minute, although Nuno Mendes might be going to Liverpool, which would be quite the signing. Ian Cuba Minter might be on his way to Real Madrid. Tyrese Hall is in negotiations to go and join Sunderland. That would be on a free. Nuno Mendes to Liverpool happens for 54.1. Our title rivals have just strengthened quite a bit, haven't they? See what else happens. Oh, Tyrese Hall confirmed as leaving to go to Sunderland at the end of the season. But this is going to be the last season that we do in this journeyman save, as we try. And no, you can't have Jacques. People keep bidding for him, and I keep telling them no. Minter to Real Madrid would be quite the signing. Can't say as I see that in his future in real life, but who knows? We are 11 years into the future here, aren't we? Or at least a decade in season 10. Is he gone? No, that's just the rumour ticking over. Aluko? Son of Sone Aluko, maybe? Question mark? Big question mark. Minter to Real Madrid happens. 65.4 million. Martin to Real Madrid. Sorry, from Real Madrid to AC Milan, my former team. as they strengthen there. And one other one of my former teams weakens themselves by selling Camuzzo to Real Sociedad for 49.1 million, which is an intriguing one. Maya from Fulham to Augsburg. And that might be it. A new message from Xavi Simons. You want a new contract? Oh. Has someone triggered a Xavi Simons? Has he got a release clause? He has a release clause. And approached by Arsenal? No. We absolutely cannot let that happen, can we? And thankfully, we've saved money by signing Escobar, so we can absolutely afford to give Xavi Simons a contract extension and a wage rise. Only an extra year extension is fine. No release clause this time, thank you very much. Bloody Arsenal. Cheeky boys. Have 200 grand a week, why not? Go on, sign it. Goodbye. Xavi Simons goes nowhere. He is not on his way to Arsenal. Jacinto's been approached, but that's fine. That's, again, for next season. So as the window wraps up, I'll go and figure everything out and then give you a full transfer window roundup. Freaky Frankie, thank you for the follow, mate. I want not this spreadsheet. I can save that one. I want that one. Let's have a look. Oh god, I fucking hate that bug so much. Let's see. Let me put this over here. I can see chat, so don't worry. You'd have single-handedly stopped the save if I let that happen. Early shout, no moves. Might be a good shout. Really annoying, isn't it, that that's happened in these saves? I think I'll update my game. Although, to be fair, we've updated since we started these saves, so it might actually not be as broken. Anderson, where am I? Sebastian Anderson, there we go. It is Col Union. Here. Talleres. Fenerbahce. Fenerbahce? Yeah, there we go. You want £500 if no moves? I will send you £500 of... oh! Liam Massam to Liverpool. Ah, that happened in the summer. Fuck. Fuck. Can you force the transfer out of Osnabrück? You absolutely can. Where would you like to go, Jack? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't play you at Spurs. Sorry. Let's show you the league table. Spurs, Liverpool, Chelsea, City, Bournemouth, Fulham. Well, do you want to see? Do you want to see who is like what teams' squads are? I can imagine Roy if I put him at Arsenal. Right, Man United, Newcastle, Sunderland, Leeds, Everton, Arsenal. Arsenal 13th. West Ham, Southampton, Forest, Palace, Villa, Brentford, Stoke. Let's see who needs it. Let's see who needs a centre back. Early shout for you is Sunderland. That's where Ben went, isn't it? I think, or was that in the RT? That might have been in the RTG. What am I doing? I'm going in here. I'm doing this. Bournemouth. Don't need a centre back. Arsenal. Yeah. Villa. You'd start at Villa. I think they play Vandenberg at right back. I think you'd start at Brentford as well. Yeah, you mentioned earlier Saints. I will do, mate. Everton. Yeah. You'd probably start at Fulham as well. Fulham and Brentford so far. Jesus, Lee's got a fucking back line, haven't they? Christ. You'd start at Man United as well. You'd questionably start at City too. You'd start at Stoke. You'd start at Sunderland. Maybe West Ham. As if. Okay. You can absolutely get a Stoke move, George. From Bastia to Stoke. Let's do Jack to, you say Sunderland in the end. Ha ha, very funny, Ches. Ha ha. Hilarious, actually. Should press fucking search, doesn't it, Tickard? Adds to United. Right, let me do that on my spreadsheet. Oh. Hey. Add star. Green. To go alongside James at the back. That will be Jack, won't it? Yeah, Osnabrück. Sunderland. And then I can't remember what position you were, Jordan. You sent it back as well. There you are. Bastia. Bastia to, where did you go? Stoke. Was that not ads? Did I just do someone wrong? I did, Charlie. All right. Oh no. There we go. Just double check that they went through. Man United, Sunderland, Stoke. Oh, nice. Transfer history then. In this window, we saw, or didn't see, but happened, Pablo Garcia from Villarreal to Inter Milan. He was really good in the RTG against me. I'll be intrigued in using him in a future save. Where that might be, we'll wait and see. Elsewhere in January, we saw Casper Adam, 84 rated Belgian right back, left back, right mid, go to Osasuna from Porto. Where have Osasuna got 70 million quid from? Jonas Hauger gets a move from Bologna to Bologna, from Bournemouth. Hello, Nico. Anything else in January? Minter, what rating is he? 86. Camilo Moreira, right back, left back, right mid, Portuguese, to Real Madrid from Inter Milan. Sang-Hun Son, left wing striker, left mid, from the MLS. No prizes for that one. Joao Costa we just played against West Ham. Mika Gertz has gone to Brighton. Nuno Mendes to Liverpool we saw on deadline day. Manuel Acuna, centre mid cam, Portuguese, from Palace to Real Madrid. We won't have to play against him again. Kumutso we saw leaving to go to Sociedad. I don't think I had Kumutso at Bayern, did I? Or did I? I might have done. I can't remember. Jon Martin to AC Milan. Lukeba to Liverpool. Can't wait to play against him later on in the season. Wesley to Chelsea. Good. I think Wesley is at Chelsea in the RTG as well. Still some sizable quality players. Oh, he says as he checks an 82 rated man. Bruno Rudolph, 81. Okay, so now those deals have dropped off. 83 rated for Mete to Borussia Mönchengladbach. That'll do us. That'll do us for there. And then with regards to Patreon players, there have been a couple of moves. Some of them requested. We've seen ads go from FCSB to Manchester United. We've seen Jack switch Osnabrück for Sunderland. We've seen Jordan switch Bastia for Stoke. Thomas joined Atletico Madrid earlier in the season, and that is the last of the moves in the journeyman for this save. So you will all end the season at the clubs that you're currently at. I'll obviously show you your final rating at the end of the season, at the end of the save. But where you are right now is what's going on in the background here. So if you want to have a closer look, do come and join me on stream if you so wish to see your stats in a bit more detail, and you can indeed do so. I've got people I need to take off here, like Yield is... Actually, I'll do it this way. Yield is Harigazar and Camavinga. Sorry, don't need you guys on there anymore. We have our sights set on a Premier League title here. We'll wait and see what happens in the FA Cup, but we know we're out of the Carabao Cup thanks to bleeding Stoke. But fingers crossed we can beat Arsenal in the next game and continue to stay top of the table. It is in our hands, but there is a long way to go. Thank you very much for watching today. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Make sure you check the channel page for all of the RTG content you might have missed over the past few days. And I'll see you in the next one. Okafor injured for Monday. Spurs got Leeds on Monday. Very handy, if so, considering the form of the man recently. Pop that here, just quickly edit that and then set it to render. Right, chat, that is going to be me for today. Thank you very much for watching. I'm not live tomorrow, but I am live on Sunday with LMU all day. The next FC stream will be on Monday. Enjoy your weekend. Hope your team does well, unless it's Tottenham. And then all the best for those in the playoffs this weekend. I shall